Hey everyone, how's it going? Doing some Xenoblade 2 randomizer speedruns today. This may or may not be a bad idea, but whatever. Let's do this. Let's set up my list real quick. I was not ready to split on that. Off to a great start. Yeah, so I did a run of this yesterday offline. Took a little over 4 hours. Had a pretty good build that I ended up getting. So, like, I don't really know what to expect for this, but we're gonna give it a go. So this first run's a little weird. So because all the enemies are randomized, you could get something like this, which is just not doable. So the randomizer actually allows you to lose this fight, and it's totally fine. I have blowdown on my auto attack. That's really funny. But yeah, so what I do there is I just do death code to get out of that, and we skip the fight because we're allowed to lose. So we just intentionally lose. I could have actually won that. I could have blown him off the edge since my auto attack has blowdown on it. That's a bug in the current build of the randomizer. Auto attacks are not supposed to have reactions based on my settings, but because we do something special to give Nia the ability to use this weapon, which she normally doesn't have, there's like an order with like an issue with the order that we actually load those options. So the auto attacks get randomized, then I add this auto attack, or it's something weird like that. So you'll notice that we're skipping some of the tutorial stuff. The randomizer comes with an option to skip some of the tutorials. And that is because we don't like walking. Randomizer includes a handful of shortcuts. That's one of them. Which is also good because if we were to not skip that, the game would actually soft lock if I tried to salvage, because Nia doesn't have animation designed for salvaging. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so we're just going to breeze through Argentum here. I did accept a DLC item earlier, which was to get increased movement speed. Another quality of life option that the randomizer gives. Yeah, one side effect of skipping all this stuff is we get less experience, so we're only level 2 after the end, but that's fine. The early parts of this run, 2 of the fights are actually just flat-on losable, the ones that you have only Rex in, normally, in my case Nia, due to the randomization. But yeah, so all pouch items, accessories, all that kind of stuff is random. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to just accept DLC now to get money, and then I'm just going to check the shops for anything good. Yeah, generally looking for arts increase or arts recharge and special recharge. I also don't want to spend like too much money on this because sometimes what we end up needing later on can be quite expensive. So rebound is probably the best item in the game, so that's a good find. Harmony's pretty good. So, accessories of this game, the first word is the only thing that matters. All the effects are randomized. This is... okay, special recharge, it's something. So I'm only looking at the first word for various accessories. Then based on that, I can tell what they do. I'm still looking for good arts recharge. I have a 0.1, which is something. Yeah, 0.1. Being able to buy a love source is interesting. Maybe useful. I checked the shop yet? Alright. Make sure to pick up Central Exchange travel location, because we don't get that normally. So pretty good accessories, not so good pouch items, but that's fine. We'll have plenty of opportunities to get more pouch items later. At worst, we do have the Cream Orange Paratha from the DLC, which is what I'm going to be using on Nia anyway. Okay, so Nia was replaced with Morag and Dahlia. Dahlia is okay. I don't like Dahlia because she has... it's not Orb Master, it's like the other thing that messes with chain attack sometimes. But she's probably going to be our healer for a good part of the run, and depending on who we get on Nia. We'll see as we go. There's a weird bug in this this randomizer, which we'll get to later, called Blade Warping. It's a complicated thing, but because of that, we might want to be playing as Nia's replacement, in this case, Morag, for combat, using a blade that we get from Gacha or otherwise. So, we'll see what happens. I never prep my arts and stuff, but that's fine. Jin and Malice is going to do all the work here. This is an easy fight. Yeah, he's already dead. That's the thing with the randomizer. You got a lot of weak enemies. We want to see those later on, where the fights are generally harder. We'd rather see the harder enemies early on. Another quality of life from the randomizer is you get art cancel, and then ability to use every art right at the beginning. So I can just get these 4 affinity nodes for free. It's kind of nice.
That's about that.
Alright, so Harmony was good, Rebound was good. I got level 3 damage increase, that's good. I'm not going to waste one of my Curio Orange Parathas, I only got 3 of them, so I'm going to be overriding it with a Love Source when I get my blade later. This skip is difficult on Randomizer because of the increased movement speed, but I got it first try, that was good.
Not such a bad place.
This fight could be bad, and I hope it's not. I got Jin here once, and Jin and Malice were not able to beat him because they kept missing. That should be fine.
Will we have the advantage?
I'll do as I please. Through the night.
Actually, my auto attack does blow down, so I think I'm just gonna keep spamming auto attacks and hopefully lock him in the air. I don't know the probability of it.
Ultra slash.
Doesn't look particularly high. Was it second auto attack? He resisted blow down. I think it was my second auto attack hit.
More attention to the enemy.
That's worrying. Look at that.
Looks like you all have no future.
Now we just got to evade. This is annoying, but there's not really a lot I can do here.
Have at you. What way?
Yeah, basically waiting for the evasion to wear off, and now he's fully healed.
Black
Rip Sever, I guess.
Have at you.
Rumbling smash!
Empty moment.
Yeah, Nia's Junk Sword arts are not particularly good. They're just Shield Hammer arts, so they're sped up. Basically like what the Monada does.
Have at you. Have at you. Skyward slash. Have at you. Please re-evacuate the situation.
Please just die, Echoes. And don't use White Wave again. There we go.
My predictions were
I'm
perfect.
still getting
Yeah.
stronger.
Kind of an annoying fight, but there's really nothing you can do about that. So now I'm going to get my blade. This is going to be whoever replaces Pyra will be stuck on Nia for the majority of the run, outside of like Chapter 7 and like a fight here and there, where Pyra's unavailable. This is, you can tell by the silhouette, Cosmos? That's a good one. Nia has a high Ether stat, so Ether Cannon's pretty good on her. Much like the first fight, it's possible for this fight to be unwinnable, so the randomizer allows you to lose it. This is not one of them, so I'm just going to fight it. It would have been quicker to die, I think. But it's fine. I get some of the tutorials out of the way here. I would just get these tutorials in a later fight. The randomizer doesn't actually have the tutorial show up, but it does like pause when you're doing the tutorial. So those pauses just won't happen later. So it doesn't really matter. And that's Chapter 1. Yeah, Echoes costs us a ton of time there, but you know, Chapter 1's kind of a crapshoot anyway. There's not a whole lot you can do. So now that I'm out of the ancient ship, the goal here is to check a bunch of chests for accessories that could be useful. We already have Rebound, which is one of the 3 main things we're going to be looking for. The other 2 are called Bottle and Drunkard. So to explain what those are, so Rebound is basically the ability that chest only has collection materials. Another quality of life, the chest tell you what's in it before you open it. Rebound is basically Mikhail's ability, where you get attacked and you inflict blowdown. It's like a counter. That's very useful to cheese a lot of fights by sending enemies off the cliffs. Healing is fine. Drunkard is Gathering Sparks. You increase your damage by picking up potions. And then Bottle is you drop potions every time you hit something. So those pair really well together. Drunkard is going to be the main one we're looking for damage. Rebound's going to be the main one we're looking for cheese. We already have Rebound, which is good. I believe it stacks, so if I have... I bought 2 rebound accessories, I can put them on each driver, and then each driver will have rebound, which is good. I didn't check Cosmos's weapons. So weapons are randomized. Our default weapon is a little weak, so I'm actually gonna do Love Source here to give Cosmos a little bit more damage. I'll do much worth it. It is possible to have really good base auto attack, like in the several hundreds, which trivializes the very early part of the game. Doesn't necessarily help at end game, but the early game becomes a breeze. And then I think I already have, yeah. So, I should check my arts, also. No break, which is unfortunate. That's fine. Yeah, one thing about the randomizer that makes it kind of tricky is breaks are obviously random, whether or not you get them, because all driver arts are randomized. So sometimes you just don't get break arts, which means that fusion combos are not a thing. They're not as essential in this run compared to any percent, because sometimes you just get like really high additives or multiplicative bonuses. Alright, all of my animations seem to be good. So, art speed is random as well, so sometimes you'll get an art with really good cooldown, but a really slow animation, that kind of stuff.
So, why you...
But like I said, I'm just gonna keep checking chests, see what's out there, what's available. That chest over there is equipment, so I'm gonna grab that. Typically, equipment is the only thing that I would want to look for. Equipment can be either accessories, aux cores, could be weapons as well. Party core increases party rate increase. It could be on hit, it could be on critical, it could be when canceling an art. They use the same prefix for all of them, but it's party gauge increase. This one has an accessory, Toppler. I don't remember if this increases topple duration or something, but increases topple ability. We don't even have the ability to break, so it doesn't do anything for us yet. Probably won't use it. A lot of the accessories that we get are going to not be used during the run, so it's kind of like a waste of time in a sense to get them, but the amount of time that's saved when you get the good ones is very good. And I also do need a weapon chip. Like I said, weapon damage is randomized, so I can get a weapon chip when I get to Torgoth. I can check the shop. Does Cosmos have lockpicking?
Gimme.
She does. She doesn't have focus. I thought this was just a lockpicking chest. But yeah, so important thing to note, field skills are not removed from the game, nor are they randomized outside of those that are essential for the main story. So this one coming up normally requires Fire Mastery. I obviously don't have Pyro, so I don't have Fire Mastery. So lets me just skip it without doing it. This basically means that Gacha is not going to be used in this run at all, outside of trying to get party members that we can use in combat. Field skills do nothing for us in this run. Which makes it kind of more fun to run in a lot of ways, because you're not dealing with all the tedious menu management for field skills and that kind of stuff, especially when you get to Spirit Crucible Elpis or Cliffs of Bortha, where there's a ton of those. But yeah, there's a handful of chests we can get here. The one that normally has the scale chip, I usually do go out of my way to get, because a lot of the chests are not in a convenient spot. That one over there has gold. If it didn't have gold, I would get the Light of Oasis and then go get that chest if it had equipment or something. But instead, I'm just gonna grab the weight tree because it's faster. Another thing about this is, so I mentioned earlier, we don't there are some shortcuts built into the game, like skipping the tutorials earlier. There's 3 of those that we do. They're all pretty early in the game. One of them is the puzzle tree skip, which skips the mission that requires us to get puzzle tree, because again, everything's randomized, so there's no guarantee we can get puzzle tree wood. And also, it skips going to Dawnview Grotto entirely to get those veggies. It just skips that quest, basically. So normal 90% runs would be coming this way to get both Boldebor Gate and the Dawnview Grotto. We're only going to get Boldebor Gate. Another thing to note is that with my randomizer settings, enemies do not aggro me, even unique monsters. There are a few exceptions, and I have no idea what these exceptions are. It's just I've noticed some enemies will just aggro you. So that'd be fun if we run into that, but it's probably not going to be a problem. This chest does have equipment, so it's a good thing we came here.
Show me what you got.
What's randomized? Almost everything. So you can see that I'm currently playing as Nia. That's wrong. My blade is Cosmos. It's not Pyra or Dromark. So that's wrong. Loot is randomized. Enemies are randomized. Everything except the blades themselves. So there's like an option that I can do to randomize blade arts, their battle skills, their field skills, that kind of stuff. I don't randomize those simply so that I have some sense of what I'm doing and it's not entirely random. So like if I get Cosmos, this is vanilla Cosmos. Like there's nothing randomized about that. But all my driver arts are going to be randomized. Basically everything else about the game. That chest only has collection materials, so I'm not going to get it. Yeah, so the mod is randomizer plus a few like quality of life stuff, like the chest telling you it's in it before you open it, that kind of stuff. The quality of life stuff is just to like remove a lot of like tedious walking and tedious like time spent doing stuff that like isn't fun. It's all about like just, get back to the combat and whatever, right? One of the important things that's randomized is weapon damage, so I'm going to check the shop here. Cosmos' auto attack stat is very low, so I should definitely get an improvement here. I could get a significant improvement, possibly. Yeah, these are good. I'm going to get this one. I'm going to buy a few chips just to have some extra for when I get other blades in the future. I don't need to come to the shop again. Yeah, periodic healing on a healer is probably pretty good. Yeah, it may... I'm going to buy one of these just because it may come into play later, that 100% block rate. Alright, accessories... Critical is... Oh, chain attacks, that one's not good. Yeah, actually I'll buy the cannon attachment. That's basically what that is. And I'm still looking for an arch recharge pouch item. Yeah, the Aeon Frodo experience, exactly. Alright, so I am going to equip that Ether Cannon thing here. I don't need Blowdown. Actually, I'll keep Blowdown on. And then a pouch item should be all set. And then you can have... Actually, I'll put the Blowdown on you, so that's... Actually, it'll stack, so that's fine. Okay, that was Topple Resist. That's actually not that good.
Not bad.
Yeah, so the thing with this game is the accessories. Only the first word of the accessory actually matters, and it tells you what that buff is. So the accessories themselves are basically custom, so you can get, like, skills that are normally on, like, affinity trees or ox cores on accessories and vice versa, which causes some really, really cool and broken builds. So I'm going to hopefully show off some of those if I can get a good build. But Rebound is particularly good. This fight can be kind of interesting, because there's two of the same enemy, so if you get like a really strong enemy, which I did not get, which is good. I missed. Oh no, it went up in the air first. Yeah, so the other thing is I actually almost never have used an Ether Cannon on Nia, so I don't actually know what the art like animations are. Yeah, I've gotten it once there, where I had two gargoyles replacing the soldiers. That's another thing. Enemies from Torna can be randomized into this game. No enemy can appear more than once. Zeke is going to be an exception because like he appears several times in the main story, right? But like Amalthus only shows up once. Like there's only one Amalthus in the game. So, one of the trends that we'll see as far as this run is concerned is that the early game is going to be very, very, very quick fights because I have very, very, very broken weapons. And so the early fights are going to be kind of trivial in a lot of ways. That'll change for sure. There's some fights in particular that are just like brutal depending on what gets randomized, and like I could spend like 30-40 minutes on a single fight just because it trolls me. The run I did yesterday, I had the Phantasms in Elpis were replaced by Mikhail from Chapter 4. And you can't dodge Stellar Explosion with Tier 4s if you're stuck at Tier 1, which is a problem. So I had to completely redo my build to use Tora, just so I could survive Stellar Explosion, and the fight took forever. But that's the randomizer, right? Of note, the race to find Nia is, there's a shortcut in the randomizer, because it's just a lot of walking around for no gain. So the randomizer adds an option to skip that. So I'm not going to complain about getting rid of some walking. I don't think that one was really, like, needed, but it's an option, so the randomizer uses it. As you can tell, I do not have the switch to menu lag reduction. As I was watching Leon do switch to speedrun yesterday, and like he didn't have any skip travel lag. It's kind of nice, but I'm modded, so I use switch 1. So here we get a free aux core. The free aux core is randomized for something good. I'm happy. Very well won't be. This blade is likely not going to be useful at all, but I guess I can use it to check what my knuckle claw arcs will be in case I want to use the knuckle claw that I get from the gacha later. Yeah, sometimes you'll get like blowdown on like 3 of the arts and you can just cheese everything. Twang isn't particularly useful. It's okay, but like blowdown is going to be better. I'll use it in the absence of anything else. I think Twang is normally part of Boreas's skill tree, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so now I'm going to check a few more of these shops just for a good good pouch item. I am going to hit this just because it's got a bunch of items in it. Accessories, specialist. That one is a cosmetic for Nia, so that could be fun. That special recharge, I'll get that. The other thing I gotta be careful about is money. I don't have a ton of money. Gonna get this part yet. Because I'm buying a ton of stuff that I may or may not use. This is what I want. No, it's worth. No. Alright, so I'm good on pouch items. Another quality of life that this this mod has is pouch items last forever. Just to avoid the tedium of like running back and buying more pouch items and that kind of stuff, especially because they're all randomized. So yeah,
what you got?
Accessory. Yeah, blade down is actually one of the worst things you could get. That's a blade combo received. So that matters in like 3 fights. Good seed to be determined. In the randomizer, there's a handful of blades that we are looking for specifically. With the randomization settings that I'm using, blades themselves are not randomized. When you get them is, but like if I get Cosmos, it's like vanilla Cosmos. And Cosmos is good, right? Cosmos is definitely good for the run. But specifically, there's a handful of blades that I'm looking for that are going to be very, very useful for the run. Corvin's really good. Crosset's really good, especially because I have Nia as my first driver. Crosset's really good. Fiora's really good. Brigid's really good. If I get Brigid, I will be using her because I have Morag as my second, and there's various strats that make playing as Nia's replacement, in my case Morag, faster, due to some weird teleportation bugs that I'm gonna get in. So I don't have a spoiler log, so the only spoiler that I do before actually doing my runs, and like I have the code, so I just like add a printout in the code, because I partially developed this. But the only spoiler that I check is who Dromark is replaced with. So in my case, Dromark was replaced with Dahlia, and that is fine. I just need to make sure that he does not get replaced with himself. I need Dromark to be somebody else. There's a bug in the randomizer where it allows you to teleport in really funky ways. So, yeah. Where am I supposed to go? Here we go. It throws me off because we skipped, there's a shortcut to skip some parts of this, so, like, I'm not in the right spot where I need to go back to Tor. I'm used to being at Gurgrim Arch, which I already have gotten, so that threw me off a bit. Yeah, something on my to-do list is to add a spoiler log. I want to submit this for marathons and that kind of stuff. And there are some fights that will just like hard troll you, like runs dead troll you. And to like avoid those for like a marathon type setting, you know. But I don't really need a spoiler log because of what I'm about to do. As far as blades are concerned, so I can just check the blade album and tell who's replacing who. So Mithra's gonna be Gorg. I'm getting Poppy Cutie Pie later. I think this is a zombie replacing Pandoria. I have my notes up. Yeah, this is zombie replacing Pandoria. Nia replaces Wolfric. That could actually be good. So Fiora is Vale. The Crossette is Shulk. Corvin is Perun. Shulk is Poppy Buster. And then important to note, Electra is Corvin. That is annoyingly an important thing. That's not the right place. Argentum. So I want to go get Crossette's Core Crystal. I will pick up Corvin's as well, so this is going to contain Shulk and Perun. Shulk is generally a pretty good blade to have because of Monado, so if you get a fight that is kind of unfair, that's... I repressed the button. He can kind of... he's a safety strat, basically. And then, he's not too bad either. Blade combos are randomized, so you might think like, oh, well, you're using Cosmos, who is light, and like Shulk is light, that combos together. It may not. And the fights have been so quick so far that I actually don't know whether or not it'll be a combo. It might be, it might not be. So we'll see. Yeah, Cutie Pie at any percent is actually really good a lot of the time. So then this will be Perun's Core Crystal, and then I'm going to do some gacha pulls and see who I get. Due to the fact that not every blade can be used on every driver, like if I get Bridget, for example, Mia can't use her. Every blade can just be, like, you don't need to overdrive. Anyone can equip any blade. So get my Perun and my Shulk. I will use them later if needed, but I'm going to rock, unless I get really good pulls here with what I currently have. One thing that's funny is the reason why I checked who Electra is replaced with, which in my case is Corvin. If I pull Corvin, meaning that I pulled Electra, I cannot have him in the party when I go back to Torgoth, otherwise it'll start Electra's side quest where she leaves the party. Dromar could actually be really interesting depending on the build that I get. Boreas, but it does not matter, unfortunately. I might use him on Morag. Alright, so I did actually get Corvin. Got Pyra. I think I'm going to use Corvin on Morag for this run. So that means Nia. Risk here is Nia needs to be a healer. Dromark has 100% crit rate. I'm gonna equip those. Oh, I have the arts anyway. See what I have. If I have a break on either of them. Okay, so I want to use Dromark for my healer. Which is like so un-randomizer to do that.
I am at
Ready
your
for
service.
departure, Master.
Alright, so then I definitely want Healing Halo in. Yeah, that's good. She may not actually use the potion art because it's a launch. I don't know how the AI works regarding that. And then I'll set up, I'll set this up when I get Morag in the party, I think. Yeah, alright. Alright. Poppy swap, here's the fun part. Always want system reset, because for whatever reason that's not randomized. And now I'm just quickly browsing through, looking at the prefixes here. Oh, it's only auto-vamp. To see what's useful. That block. That's a decent increase to block rate. Yeah, Tora is going to be one of the most consistent. Like, Tora's going to be one of the most consistent party members. I did not check if he has a break. He very well might. That ether defense is going to be really good, especially if I get physical defense as well. He's going to be a very reliable tank, depending on what we get here. Harmony is good. That's 14, 19. I'll take the better one. Basically, I'm just crafting anything that I could possibly want, because I don't know what fights I'm going to have later, right? So, this Massacre. Oh, it's not good. Parting Gift, I think, is... That one's good because he will switch later on. Rebound, that one's the best. Some passive healing. I don't know. Better one. Passive healing is always good. Self-defense. I'm gonna get this underdog because I will be using Poppy Cutie Pie later, which may be useful. So definitely rebound. Yeah, recovery is good support, and then ether defense. So my ether defense is gonna be should have been higher. I don't know. Maybe it only applies to combat. It doesn't really matter that much. And Tora generally wants special recharge. So I'm still going to use Cosmos for the next fight, and then probably Drill Mark after. I will... The next fight's actually kind of difficult, so I'll equip a chip. Yeah, this one. Just if I need to heal, I can switch to him. The next fight, we otherwise don't have a healer. So it can actually troll you, like, really, really bad. Is Hundo up to 99 hours? That's crazy. I know nothing about the Hundo run at all. Okay, good.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it! We discovered good place.
Oh, another thing to mention about the randomizer is we don't need to spend time unlocking skills on the affinity tree for blades. You get the trust level, you just unlock everything. Just quality of life, removes grinding, you know, whatever. We want to just get to the combat, you know? Makes for a very enjoyable run, in my opinion. Like, if I were to get cross-set, which I did not, then Gathering Sparks is just, like, you just get level 4 Gathering Sparks immediately. Which is very funny. Oh, random pouch items. Yeah.
Hey, look what I found!
Yeah, quality of life, the pouch items, they don't go away. Unless you really take your time. But, I'm a speedrunner. I don't do that. There's a quick chest here to see if it's worth getting. Equipment, worth getting. We get Underdog. Underdog can be pretty good. Increased damage to enemies higher level than you. Yeah, again, no field skills in Randomizer, so we don't need to worry about getting super strength or whatever because we don't have any blades that have them. I actually do have Zenobia, so if I needed to, I could have. But Randomizer avoids that.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it! We discovered good place.
Another quick chest to get here. Mega Lance. Alright, this one's also equipment, so I'll grab this. Again, I'm looking for Drunkard, mostly. But if I get Bottle, that's good too. I don't remember what Mercenary does. Alright, this has potential to be the hardest fight in the game. Because you don't normally have a healer here. And this looks like it very well could be that with the Jagron there. And we aggroed a nearby enemy. Okay, so this one's tricky.
Tora made things a little easier for you.
And this is Randomizer.
Next time, we won't lose.
So I am going to Love Source Drill Mark because I think I definitely need that. Yeah, so I'm gonna build up some party gauge against the enemies in this room. Just so I go in, I can get revived if needed. Maybe go in with some like specials charge as well. Which one am I targeting? I thought I was targeting the other one. Call allies. That's actually useful for me. Alright, he keeps inflicting blowdown on something. Or somebody is. I don't know who's inflicting blowdown on me. Oh, that heal is super slow.
Danger, Master Pawn.
I'm gonna die because of that.
Enemy is getting
Oh, it's not super slow. Well, this defeats the purpose of getting party gauge because Tora's dead, so... Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna reset this fight. I had an accessory or an aux core, I forget, to increase party gain. I don't remember what the criteria was, so I'll check that. Ultimately, this is a safety strat to get through that that brutal fight, which, like I said, that fight can legitimately be one of the hardest in this entire game. Boost versus a party gauge thing. Increases attack power per gold. That one might have a niche use this fight, actually. I'm gonna have Dromark have healing here. Cosmos does have a higher crit rate.
Just do what we always do.
the first promotion to attack. Commencing obliteration. Affinity and source detected.
We can do even better than this.
Yeah, unfortunately, either cannons don't have high crit rate at all, so like getting party gauge gain is gonna be a lot of nothing here. I want like 1 bar just for like safety. Yeah, I don't know what that guy has that's giving me blowdown.
I'm stronger than this, you know? Much stronger. Sure.
Permission to attack. Get attention of enemies.
Oh, Cosmos has a heal on her tier 2, right? Is that correct? Well, we're about to find out. Where is Cosmos? She is? I believe this is a heal. Yes, it is. Alright, what do I get for a drop here?
How about an actual challenge next time?
Sleepy.
Tora could even beat
I can't even use that one. It's torn up. Level 2 damage up. Interesting. And here we got Art's Heal. Art's Heal might be kind of useful for currently doing, depending on how much heal it is. 2%. Underdog of 164 is good. So I aggroed something outside this room. I don't know what. I don't think I can aggro only one of them. Nah. Alright. I just want to fight them where I'm not in range to aggro that other thing that I aggroed. And it could have been like a UM the floor above me or something like that. But there's so many different things that could happen. Alright, so hopefully this kills them while I'm taunted. It did. I'm gonna switch to Dromark when it lets me in heal. Alright, so I do have Steam Bomb. Good to know. Oh, I have Fire, Water, and Light. I can actually complete that full combo. Alright, there we go. So I actually didn't need that, Oh, is there a UM in that room? That makes sense. Yeah, so I didn't need to do that grinding. I just needed to build up a special before, and kill the Dragon before Mikhail taunts me. So that's fine. Alright, so now I'm gonna change party a bit. And I'm not gonna screw up this menu because I would teleport out of bounds, which would be really funny, but really bad.
Okay, where are we up to?
Looking forward
Alright,
to
see what weapon I have to give. This is very good. 50% block rate at 800 damage. I'll take that. Alright, so he's gonna be my main damage dealer now. Yeah, his level 2 is actually really good, so I'll use that. I'm not gonna keep using level 4, so that's fine. Whatever. Twang never hurts, and... Sure. And I'll give... Doesn't matter. Alright, so Dromark I think is all set. So, yeah, I think I'm good with that. Oh, I've got a Love Source Corbin. That's what I forgot. And then... where is it? Alright, so getting Corvin is very, very, very good for this run. One of the few blades I was looking for, along with Crescent, Fiora, Brigid. Those are like the main, like these are the 4 most useful blades for Randomizer. Again, because of with my randomization settings, I am not randomizing the blade themselves, so they're just their default. Special, I don't remember if that's special damage. I'm stuck. Yeah, of note, I don't have Dromark, so I cannot do the Dromark skip here. Even though I do have Dromark and he is on Nia, Nia does not write him. Because it looks at the blade IDs like specifically, and Dromark has... Dromark's ID is now Dahlia. I can technically ride Dahlia. I'll get to that in Chapter 4, I think we make use of that. There's a really funny glitch you can do. Completely introduced by the randomizer. It's not a real glitch in this game. I should have checked Corvin's arts also. But well, I'll do it after this fight. So multi-phase fights are actually interesting, because you still... Ashra's Core is actually really good to get here. Is this the one that heals? It is. Okay, that's one of the hardest fights to get later on, because Ashra will continuously heal and you need to kill it. So to get it in a phase 1 of a fight is actually really, really good randomness. Yeah, normally you could come up with some crazy build with, like, Gathering Sparks. A normal fight! Alright, these freezes here, the game is trying to load a tutorial, but tutorials are skipped. And he should be dead. Yeah. Again, the weapons early on are stupidly strong and trivializes everything. Alright, so I've got a menu to equip that patch expansion, so I'll check Corvin's arts while I'm here. I got a smash, do have an evade. The cooldown on the smash is pretty good, the damage is less so. But it's better than... but it's a break. Yeah, I'll do that. Having a break art on Corvin's actually really nice. And then, what do I want? This guy. Yeah, so now because I've kind of trivialized the combat early on, because I have such strong weapons. So I'm hoping I get what are normally difficult enemies here, like Jin or Malos or Amalthus, because it'll be easier here. I have a blowdown on my evasion art. I think it might be faster to not even use this this special and just keep using arts, but whatever. And that's Chapter 2. I'm actually going to turn on comparisons, just because it's funny. Comparisons mean absolutely nothing in this category. Absolutely nothing. For obvious reasons. There's some fights. It's a really interesting quirk. I want to look into how to fix it, but I don't know if we can fix it. So some of the Phase 2 enemies, so like say for example like Dougal Phase 2, if he gets randomized into a fight, he'll spawn with like basically no health. Due to the way that, like, the Phase 2 fights start with, like, a percentage of the health, but the health is already modified because it's a different enemy that it's replacing. Like, there's weird things that happen where sometimes you'll get a fight where they just spawn with no health, so the split will just be, like, instant. Which is why the sum of best is completely laughable. I have done 2 runs, and my sum of best is 45 minutes faster than my PB. In only 2 runs. Like, it's wild. And sometimes I'll just go hard troll and be stuck on a fight for a half hour. Like, that's what it is. Yeah, I know there is a zombie hover I can do to skip this part. I never learned it, so I'm walking. I'm doing the old-fashioned way. Correct, no puzzle tree requirement. So the randomizer has 3 different shortcuts. 2 of them we've already seen, which one is the tutorials in Argentum, because we all know how to play the game already, and the game would soft lock if we tried to salvage without Rex. We skipped the finding, like the quest searching for Nia. I don't know why the devs added that, but I'm not going to complain, it's just walking. and then puzzle tree requirements because the collectibles are randomized. So I guess a key thing to mention, like, this is not a progression-based randomizer like you'll see in like a Super Metroid or like a Zelda randomizer or like Ori, like where those randomizers are you unlock different abilities, so those abilities allow you to progress. That is not what this randomizer is. This randomizer is more in line with the Pokemon randomizer, where it's like, okay, the progression is pretty known. I know Pokemon randomizer does like some HM stuff a little bit as well, but it's like the main point of the randomizer is the fights. Like your party, your opponent's party, they're going to be different. That's like the core identity of this randomizer. If you're looking for a progression-based randomizer, stay tuned for a future update where that's what Torna randomizer will become. Is a progression-based randomizer with the community, which is going to be really cool. There's some really good work being put in on that. So for this, it actually just skips the entire quest where you got to find the puzzle tree, and it says, "Hey, we already have it. Here you go." That's why we can just do this. So that just removes some annoyances in RNG, which are just not fun. So that's kind of the point of this randomizer. Is like we're keeping it fun. You know, there's a lot of stuff that's tedious. We could have made a progression-based randomizer for this game, where certain blades you can get from side quests give you the field skills needed to progress, and that's just running around aimlessly until you find what you need, and it ends up not being particularly fun. So that is not how we do that. One interesting thing about maining Morag for this run is we actually get to play as a higher level person here, which, depending on what enemies we end up facing, could be relevant. Likely not, but it could be. The zombie hover is slower in New Game Plus? Oh, is it? Okay, that's good to know. It's just so is it that little of a time save that the difference in movement speed makes a difference? Because I have increased movement speed, and it's not because of New Game Plus. It's just the randomizer gives you increased movement speed because quality of life. But that's good to know. So I have it in my notes, like to do, learn this skip, like in my randomizer notes. I'll probably just remove that. All right. So there's equipment over there. Is there equipment in this one over here? Collection materials. Okay. Again, still generally looking for Drunkard and Bottle. You can create some really, really stupid builds. And a lot of that is just safety. Glow's not particularly useful. I don't know why I picked up those collectibles. They didn't do anything for me. I think the build that I have, which is just Corvin, and it's just Corvin, could work pretty well. So I can do... I'm not getting QT this game. I would say if I had QT, then I could do a Poppy QT Dromark Corvin blade combo, whatever that is. All the names of the blade combos are randomized in this game if they're not a base game combo. So that's fun. The system I worked on, yeah. So like I don't have a good that I know of yet combo route into Corvin as the finisher. For the early game, I'm not going to need it, so that's fine. I just golded that split. I think I picked up an extra chest in my PB. I don't know. Comparison doesn't mean anything. Oh, I might not have gotten I didn't get Knockley or Timber Sight. That's the 35-second difference. That makes sense. It basically breaks even. It doesn't really matter whether you get it or not. 3 seconds slower? Okay. Do you happen to know the time difference on getting Knockley or Timber Sight or earlier or later? I usually just always do it out of consistency. I just, forgot, so I didn't do it.
Congratulations.
Alright, this fight can be particularly challenging. It's the first fight where we have 3 different enemies. And depending on who they get randomized to, I could get trolled really hard.
The enemy's element is now fire.
This one doesn't look too bad. So I have level 2 bonus on Corvin. So I am going to... Nia's already dead. Good work, Nia. So I'm actually going to do a tier 1 just for some healing because Nia's dead. Just to save Tora. I'll get Nia back up when I can. I'm gonna do a level 2 on Zeke. Then that might just kill him. I'm gonna try and break him first, so I actually don't need Nia. Right. Didn't get the break, but Corvin's stupid, so he might just die anyway. Close. Ooh, I have Gamma Ray on this build. That's good. Yeah, knowing that I have Gamma Ray is really good. I don't know if Gamma Ray is going to be an AoE in this game. That's random as well. The effect of the blade combos, the damage of the blade combos, whether they have knockback or blowdown or whatever, that's all randomized. So I have no idea what Gamma Ray is. I know how long the animation takes, and that's it. And for the randomized blade combos that don't actually exist, which I don't think I've used any yet, and I actually may not this run. Depending on the blades I get. So, the reason I say the blades that I get, I'm not going to be doing any more gacha for this run, but I don't know who Zeke and Rex are going to have for blades. I did check, I don't remember, because it doesn't really matter. I'll find out when I get them. Alright, that one's not particularly good.
This is for a just cause.
Again, there's just a few blades, a few accessories we're looking for. Bottle, that's one of them. So now we're just looking for Drunkard. No Drunkard. That one might have some use. I don't need these guys anymore, so I can buy stuff for the rest of the run. I think I'm good for weapons, but I am just gonna check while I'm here, because sometimes you get really stupid side effects. I'd rather have the periodic healing. Actually, no, I'm not using Dahlia this run, so that actually doesn't really matter. XDE 100% sounds really cool. It sounds like there's gonna be a lot of tedious sections, I would imagine, just from all the side quests and stuff, but yeah, I love Xenoblade X. That run sounds fun. Xenoblade X is my second favorite Xenoblade behind. I think that game's amazing. I do know that there's a chest around here somewhere, around one of these corners. I never actually learned where it was.
It's an adventurous life for me.
Actually, one thing that I am going to do is I am going to put the bottle accessory on Dromark. This is going to be more for survivability. If I get a Gathering Sparks build with Drunkard, then it'll be very, very useful. But now Dromark is going to be one in every 3 hits that he makes, including auto attacks, whatever, is going to drop an HP potion. That's pretty broken. Especially, you can see where I'm going with my build if I do get a Drunkard accessory later. Or a skill. It could be on a skill tree as well. Then, yeah, that'd be something useful. I'd even consider the tickets. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so I think a level 2 just gonna be this right here. There's that blowdown. So I'm gonna be periodically just inflicting blowdown for free. Due to one of the accessories that I have. I don't remember what I got in my last run for Arden. This is what I'm saying about the comparisons mean nothing. I know I didn't die, but I don't remember what I got. I'm gonna put Tora back in. And then I think Nia has Rebound. No. So I'm gonna give Tora and... What's this other accessory? Okay, that's not particularly useful. Is there anything else? That's fine, whatever. No longer using Ether Cannons. And then that's gonna go on Morag. Yeah, where's Underdog? Then Nia, yeah. So rebound is really silly in a lot of fights. So I have rebound on 2 of my party members right now, which basically means when I get attacked, there's like, I think, a 60% chance that it inflicts blowdown as a counter, which is absurd. And there's got to be enemies flying off of cliffs later. Assuming it's not faster to kill them normally, which a lot of times is the case. Alright, Rosa's good. So, Rosa is a very difficult fight to get in a few spots. This is not one of them, so I would rather get Rosa here than later. Now, there are several Rosas, right? Rosa, this is phase 1 Rosa, because she's at full health. Oh, cool, she switches to Cosmos. I was not sure if Nia in this randomizer has Nia's AI or Rex's. I do not know. I believe it's Nia's AI, but I'm not positive. I do know that enemies, so like Lila for example, Lila will typically only use Dynamite Putt Punch on male drivers. But it's specifically the IDs that are Nia and Morag she ignores. So, like, she will use Dynamite Putt Punch on Nia in my run, because Nia is actually a Rex. The special was slower. I didn't realize how little how little health this guy had. No free chain attack there. The free chain attack actually comes when you fight Akos. I faced Akos earlier. It very well could have been the Chapter 1 fight where I faced Akos, where I don't even have a party yet, nor a blade. So that I might have not got that free chain attack. But you can't chain attack there anyway, so it's basically just free party beater. I should check what that special core does. I don't remember. I hope one of the devs tunes in at some point, so I can just ask them, because I don't remember all the different buffs. I remember the broken ones, but I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. Yeah, I am gonna save before this, quote, Zeke fight. These loads are giving me some concern. Which happens sometimes with mods. The game will likely not soft lock. But the inconsistent loads, I am going to do a zombie hover after this, which is where I'm going to show the interesting blade thing after this fight. But, yeah, if game crashes due to the inconsistently timed loads, that's bad. So, safety save. I've had it happen once, and like since then, I'm like, we're not doing this. Also, the fun thing about Randomizer is everyone T-poses in cutscenes. Alright, this was Phase 2 Dougal, so that's trivial. And he dropped a shop deed, which is kind of funny. Alright, try to time this right. Alright, so this is where we're going to show off an interesting thing. So, I'm playing as Dahlia now, right? So, Dahlia replaced Dromark. So, normally how this game works is you would be playing as Dromark, and it just so happens that Nia is attached to him. But ultimately, you are controlling Dromark. So, when you're playing as Dromark's replacement, the game actually has you play as the blade itself. This breaks a lot of things in the randomizer. We'll see it first in Chapter 4. The driver is nowhere to be found. So, if you think back, tardy gate skip, right? We have Dromark, and then Nia is slightly above Dromark because he's anchored to his position. Then we switch party members, and when we switch party members, when we like leave the menu, we are warped to the previous driver's location, not the blade, the driver. Because Nia is slightly above Dromark, we gain some height and we're able to clip into the wall, right? Now I don't have Dromark in that position, so I can't do that. Now, you might be asking, when I was controlling Dahlia, where was Morag? And the answer is out of bounds. So if I were to change my party while I was controlling Dahlia, I would warp to Morag's location, and I would warp out of bounds and I would actually die. This is not the case on every map. In Uriah, it's out of bounds. In Gorma, it's out of bounds. In Morardain, it's at the top of the bridge. So I will, at the beginning of Morardain, and we'll see it when I get there, I will switch to Dahlia, change my party, and I will teleport, and it saves time. And there are a few places during the run, this is called Blade Warping, there's a few places during the run where we do this. We do it in Morardain, saves probably about a minute, but we do it a few times, it's kind of hard to gauge that. We do it in Tantel, which saves several minutes, and World Tree, we skip most of the World Tree. It's very funny, it's very broken, it can come to bite you. So if my main for this run was Dromark's replacement, I need to be very careful anytime I change my party. Because I could accidentally warp if I open that menu while I'm controlling, in this case, Dahlia. The other interesting thing is Dahlia cannot interact with NPCs and stuff, because only drivers can. This is actually, you can see this, I think it's in the Morardain Inn. If you're riding Dromark and you try to talk to the person behind the counter, you actually can't because Nia doesn't get close enough, because Dromark is too big. I believe it's one of the inns, I believe it's the one in Albacapnage. But, yeah, so controlling the blade, is basically what you do when you're playing as Nia with Dromark. And it's hard-coded into the game, as a dev for the randomizer, we cannot remove this. I've looked into it. It's hard-coded. If the driver ID is 2 and the blade ID is 1004, which is Nia and Dromark, you introduce that condition when you control the blade. Yeah, it's quite funny. Yeah, we'll see that again in Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is actually a very buggy chapter. There's tons of zombie hovers, tons of blade warping, the wall clips, like... Chapter 4 is like everything goes out the window. What makes it faster than the Wii U version? I imagine I forget what it's called, but we don't need to wait for the cooldown for an art. I bet that saves time. I'm sure loads saves time. This could be interesting. Oh, it's the one from Torna. That should be fine. I do have an evade as well, so, and he's got to keep the inflicting blow down to himself, so he's just not going to be attacking me as much. Just waiting on Corvin to get Cold Affinity. Please, Corvin. I'm gonna just do it. I'll be fine. Oh, I didn't split for a bit. Oops. We'll skip that. Yeah, so one thing that is really interesting about the randomizer, and this could be a problem later, is that the Malos, which is the final boss of Torna, which has the absurd amount of health, you're supposed to do, like, the full burst and the siren stuff, like, you can get that Malos. And he has an insane amount of health. That fight sucks. Now, hopefully, if I do get that Malos, it is not guaranteed that I get him. There are some enemies that I will not get because they get randomized to Torna, and I'm not currently playing Torna. So if I do get those fights, hopefully it's near a cliff and I can just push them off the cliff.
Okay, let's make a start.
Alright, do you have a drunkard? No, you've got another rebound though. The underdog is weaker than the one I have. I don't know if I should in here. I'm going to try without. I checked earlier, my Mithra replacement is Gorg, which is very bad on Dia. You don't want Gorg. So this will actually be interesting when I get to, I mean, Nia has Dromark. I was thinking, like, if, so in Chapter 4, where I temporarily lose Pyro and get Mithra instead, then I would lose Cosmos in Chapter 4. Which is fine because Nia's my healer in this. I repurpose her to be healer. So the way the randomizer works is whoever replaces Nia is guaranteed to have a blade with a healing art, which is why I got Morag with Dahlia. I could have gotten Nia with a Bitball or Twin Rings as well. I could have gotten Morag with Bitball or Twin Rings, or I could have gotten Rex with Nia. Blade Nia. Cannot get Zeke as a second spot. There is you're basically guaranteed a healer. That's one of the settings that we have enabled. So this fight, I'm going to target whoever is weaker, which is definitely going to be Mithra. Only need to get to partial health. And yeah. That's phase 1. Phase 1's easy. Target whoever's weaker. Now this fight, I do get... If I were to play as Gorg here, who is replacing Mithra, if I remember correctly, on Nia, he does get the crazy evasion bonus that Mithra has. But I'm playing as Corvin, so I don't think it matters. And yes, I was corrected as Gorg. If you missed the beginning of the run, I checked the Blade album to see who replaces who. So normally here, because I do have Rebound, I would bring people over to the cliff and blow them off, but I think it's actually quicker to just kill them. Yeah, because I got 2 weak enemies there. I'm going to change my comparison to balanced PB. Which I don't think will matter. But might be slightly more all over the place. Again, I've only done 2 runs, and my sum of best is like an hour faster than my PB in only 2 runs, so this is all going to be all over the place. So now we're going to be doing when we normally do our blade pulls. We have a free minute to do blade pulls. I've already done my blade pull, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to spend that minute checking out my driver's affinity trees. Getting a skill, maybe saving my skill points, depends. But I'm going to be checking my 3 driver's affinity trees. Yeah, so some good skills that I want to see. Obviously, Rebound and Drunkard, that I've been saying repeatedly. Those are really, really, really good skills to have. But there's so many different skills you can get. So anything in the game that can normally appear on a skill tree, on an accessory, or on an aux core, or on a blade like skill tree, can show up. I'm going to send Pyra. See ya, Pyra. I can't use you right now anyway. I don't have Rex. I almost went to go do blades. Alright. Increase the damage gel. Enthrall might not be bad. I have Drunkard. So it's gonna cost me a lot, so I'm gonna get that late game. Yeah, I'm gonna get that super late. Oh, I never leveled up these things for Tora. That's a lot of extra damage. Boost experience received. I don't know if that's a party-wide booster or not. Increases damage per blade switch is interesting on Tora, because he switches all the time. Increases damage per attack cancel. Right. Tora's skills are not particularly good. That one's really good. Again, it's going to cost me a lot, so... I'll go for that one. So Affinity Max Barrier is really good, just in general. Yeah, so not particularly crazy skills, but not bad either. Yeah, that party management stuff makes total sense. I didn't really, like, consider the fact that the OG, like, you always need Elma and Lyn. Like, the fact that it's not a case in DE makes total sense why it'd be different. Are any of you guys running on Switch 2, or a lot of you guys running on Switch 1?
Located
Because I heard, so when I played that game, like, there were a ton of lag in the menu, especially if you're in, like, the shopping district when you do it. And I heard that the Switch 2 version doesn't have any of that.
Hey, look what I found! Registering coordinates.
Yeah, I don't have one yet either. I want to get one because that new Mario Kart looks so much fun.
And where you?
Locating position.
Alright, what is that just over there? Is it equipment?
Look what I found.
Yeah, it's equipment. I'll grab that.
Congratulations.
Hop. Show me what you got.
Drunkard, Guardian, and a weapon chip. That's not where I want to travel. Eating inputs.
And where you?
Let us go.
What makes Chapter 13 particularly interesting in the speedrun? I guess one thing I never mentioned about this this randomizer, which you might have caught onto by now, is all the aux cores that drop are fully refined, so you don't need to get collectibles to make them, because that would just be annoying. Yeah, so this next fight in any percent is the most trivialized fight ever. It's the birds that are in Uman's shipyard. They could be very, very, very difficult, depending on what they're randomized to. So anytime you get 4 of the same enemy, it's possible that you just get trolled,
Let's make a start.
right? The thing that's different about the birds is you can't even cheese them with pushing them off a cliff because they fly. So whoever replaces them also flies. Otherwise, you'd have enemies like spawning like above water when they drown, whatever. Oh, I did get Noclia, so I actually don't know what my 35 seconds earlier was. Oh well.
Off we go! Refresh and...
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so let's hope I don't get trolled too badly here. I had one fight, so this can no longer happen anymore. But I had one fight where I had 4 Jin 3s, and they fly, and it was not a good time. So there is now a setting in the randomizer for, it's called Balanced Enemy Groups, which means that some of the particularly challenging enemies, you cannot get more than so many of them. So, like Jin and Malos, you can't get more than 1, because they just got all Skyward Slash at the same time, and like you can't do blade combos if it's annoying. There's a few that are bad like that. We'll see what I get. Hopefully it's like an Ardanian soldier or something. It's a Colossus, and some of them I believe spawn out of bounds. That could be bad. I was trolled very hard by Colossi in my run the other day. Yeah, these are lower level. So the last time I had the Colossi, they were replacing the Turkin chefs. That's a corpse of a Colossi. Can I even attack them from here? I gotta go outside. This is annoying. Come on. Target the one next to me, please. I do have Corvin, so that's one saving grace for this fight. Dodge the stomp. I'm gonna kill this one, and then actually I'm gonna special the other one first. Target the one closer to me, please. Well, Nia's dead. I'm gonna tier 1. So hopefully I kill this one. Yep. Hopefully I survive and then heal. Oh, it's targeting Tora. Okay, cool. Oh, I do have QT. I thought I had Alpha earlier. Okay. That fight could have been really bad, but that was good. Colossi are definitely an annoying enemy to get in groups. That's not where I'm supposed to go. Alright, I want to save here because I screwed up a zombie hover once. So this is where we get Rock. I cannot use Rock if I wanted to. Nia does not have any animations defined for Rock. If you try to use him in combat, she will just T-pose and not attack. And I cannot move Rock to a different blade, to a different driver. So I will summon him because I have to. I will not equip him because I do not need him. And actually, it is dangerous to equip him. You can like soft lock a chain attack to some really dangerous stuff. We need to like play around. But it's fine. Pros outweigh the cons as far as this randomizer is concerned. Just gotta know the gotchas. But yeah, so I'm gonna zombie hover here, and I'm gonna do that to skip the fight, to get the chest behind it. So that chest has a pouch expansion, which I don't know if I will need, but I will grab it because depending on fights that troll me super hard later, I may want it. So I will grab it as an extra safety strat. It doesn't take too much extra time to get. So there's two pouch expansions, obviously, that we get as part of the main story. Those are not randomized. They're in the same spots as always. But there's also two pouch expansions that we can get optionally. This one doesn't cost too much time. The other costs a few minutes. And all we got is gold. So change the party, get out of the zombie hover, and we'll start this fight, which could also troll me because there's 3 enemies here. And you could get some really bad combinations. I could get, like, Jin, Malos, and Mikhail. Like, it could happen. Has happened. Odds are you'll get some, like, a good enemy and a bad enemy. Just law of averages. So, let's see what we get. We did get Malos, and we did get Goldo. It was Phase 2 Goldo, so that's good. Kill the Goldo first. And I'm gonna set up a blade combo. Hydrothermal Flash. What a name for a combo. Alright, I'm gonna lose my affinity, but that's fine. He's dead. Oh, I might not. I think I got off the time. I dodged it. No, Corvin tier 3 gives evasion. Yeah, this one could have been pretty bad, but it's not.
Hey, no cheating.
SCE, which one are you referring to? Oh, Spirit Crucible Elpis. I don't know where that is. So I do not know. It's also later in the run where our build would typically be all set by that point. It could be a safety one. The other one that I know is the one in Moradane. But yeah, so there's one. I know that there is one in I forgot what I was supposed to go. I know that there is one in Elpis. I just don't know where off the top of my head.
And where you?
Let us go.
Is that the one where you go? There's like an underground tunnel, like way out of the way. I think there's like a clip to get into it. I think. I don't remember exactly. All right, so I mentioned blade warping earlier. This is going to be the first time that we use blade warping in the run. So what this is going to do is, as I mentioned earlier, when you're playing as Dromark, Nia is riding Dromark. He's anchored to him. When you're not playing as Dromark, the driver is, or when Dromark is somebody else, then the driver is just floating somewhere in space. It's like the default 000 of the world. So I'm actually all the way up here, and you can see Morag. Here she is. And that's how blade warping works. It's amazing. So simply by doing that, I can warp up here. And there's a few places in the run we're making, so this, like I said, there's 4 spots where it's beneficial. I think it's 4. And that saves a good amount of time. So we get to skip the whole elevator ride up, we get to skip the walk over to the elevator, and then we get the bridge travel location, so we don't need to walk the bridge later, we can just travel. Yeah, saves a good amount of time. Then here, physical defense is probably going to be useful at some point. I'll buy the Ether Defense one as well. Oh, it's only 4%. Not going to waste my money on that. There's a clip in vanilla that you do. Oh, okay. Where in the Phantasm room is it? Is it the one you need to, like, open the door to get into? I don't know the clip. I'm assuming you just clip into that door. Alright, so Nia switched to Gorg, which I might actually key... No, I don't need him for the blade combos. I have Dromark. Duh. So I'm going to switch him back to Dromark. Okay, so I think I know what door you're talking about. I don't know the clip. I'm sure it would be faster. Obviously, it would be faster than the one in Moradane. I just know where the one in Moradane is. So.
Begets wisdom.
Yeah, and I'll look into that other one. It's just a safety strat anyway.
I'm still
you know.
getting stronger.
So the reason that I'm inning here, normally in any percent you wouldn't, is because the Ardanian guards that are alongside Morag, they could get randomized to somebody strong, and that could be a problem. So the inn is just more as a precaution. That fight has been problematic a lot, so let's try to make it so it's not. As a side note, I once had a thing where I was using whatever blade replaced Veil out of complete happenstance, and using that inn gave me a heart-to-heart, and I lost time. I think that was my last run. It might have been the run before that. I did not record my first run that I did. It was basically just kind of like walking through the route, not really caring about time, like making sure it like made sense. But yeah, the other one I recorded offline. It's on my YouTube, but no commentary. I just recorded it. All right, so I'm gonna do the zombie hovers here. I did miss the second of these zombie hovers in my run yesterday, and I don't know why. I've never had it happen before. So I don't know. Got lucky loads. Lockpick 6, Wisdom 5. Ancient Wisdom, I assume, right? Not Knock-on Wisdom? That was a long load. That was weird. Oh, this enemy's huge. That's annoying. Yeah, that's what I assumed because it's Elpis, but just double checking. Knock-on Wisdom and Elpis would be kind of funny. Yeah, one funny but sometimes annoying thing about Rando is you'll have huge enemies like this who can just push you off the edge. One kind of cool thing, though, is as I'm playing as Dahlia, there's some, like, unused voice clips. So, like, every blade in the game has, like, sound effects for, like, taking fall damage and jumping, even if you would never see it during the main game. Some blades, most, are unable to climb ladders, because there's no animation defined for climbing ladders, but a few of them are. I know Blade Nia can climb ladders, Pyra can climb ladders. I would assume Mithra can, but I don't know for sure. I haven't tried.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
Alright, see what I get. There is a cliff here, so I can rebound them off the cliff if it's an annoying enemy. So we'll see what I get. This one's fine, I'll just kill it.
Enemy.
Quick and on!
Easy enough.
Tables.
Yeah, next one can be a run killer. I think with Corvin I'll be fine, regardless of what I get. But with worse builds, with worse blades, I've gotten Giga Rosa as the enemy that appears 3 times. And then they just Kaboomy Rocket, and the whole party just dies immediately. I do have evasion on Corvin, so if that does happen, I'm safe. But yeah, no, this fight can control you. I've got Patroka here, which is pretty interesting, because if you have Rebound, every attack has a chance to inflict blowdown on the opponent, and her auto attack is like 1,000,000 hits, so she's really good at blowing herself down. So you can knock her off the cliff pretty reliably. I don't know what level blowdown I have on the accessory, it doesn't tell you. But it looked pretty good when I got a few blowdowns on Malice earlier. So, we'll see what we end up getting. This could be very bad. I'm actually going to leave this fight. There is currently a glitch where if you die to Gort, and I don't believe a zombie hover counts, you soft lock. And zombie hover might count. That doesn't look like it. Good. Yeah, so I think I could have won that fight, but I'm not going to chance it. If Gort is the one who kills you, and I've had it happen once, and I don't know exactly what caused it, but I'm not taking any risks. If Gort is the one who kills you because of the way that Torno works, where it just, like, revives you, you basically get stuck on the ground waiting to be revived, but the revive never happens. This was a bug found, like, a week ago, so we haven't fixed it. But I'm not risking it. So I'm going to focus on the Gorts and take out all the Gorts, and then I'm going to focus on Jin, and I'm going to try and push Jin off the cliff. But Gort hits like a truck at times, so I'm going to try and, yeah. He has a lot of... Demon Cloak. I forgot about that. Debuff cancel. Thank you, Corvin. I gotta hope that I also don't get knocked off the cliff. Alright, attack this other Gort. Alright, that Gort is dead. This Gort is almost dead.
Wisdom.
I'm all set.
Skyward slash.
Alright, I'm just gonna call my team back to reposition Jin near the cliff. Come here, Jin. You can do it. This could have actually been a bad play, but we'll see what happens.
Do you need help?
We're gonna need
And now, I'm gonna try and draw his aggro.
Skyward slash.
You can take the Skyward Slash, though, that's fine. Oh, he might hit that pole.
Ultra slash. Bix, pull yourself together.
I'm gonna revive Nia.
This is not your place to fall, Rex.
Thor might be dead. Stairs, yay!
Enemy is getting distracted.
Skyward slash.
Want to use a tier 1 to heal? I don't trust Nia. Come on, one more, Jin. One more. Oh, I'm just dead.
Halo.
Empty moment.
What a power rush.
Great, Jade.
You know what? I don't need Mia.
Ultra slash.
Hopefully this takes the aggro back. At this point, I might actually just kill him. I'm going to be pushed too far from the edge.
Skyward slash.
I dodged a skyward slash.
Ultra slash.
Yeah, now he's too far.
Empty moment.
I'm dead. That sucks. I gotta kill Gort again. Actually, if I'm far enough away,
Magnificent.
we clutch.
Yes.
We're clutch.
Much stronger.
Thank you for the stun swallow, Jin. I'm gonna save before I do the next few zombie hovers, just because these loads have been sketching me out, so don't want to risk it. That was the clutchest stun swallow.
We've arrived.
Okay, let's make a start.
And that's the thing with Randomizer, right? Like, some of these fights are just, they troll you sometimes, right? You know, is what it is. It's the fun of it.
And we're you.
Let us go.
I hate her jumping sound effect. Like, why does she do that? Yeah, Boreas' sound effects are really, really cute. I love Boreas. That's not the right spot. I'm gonna get ahead of myself.
And we're you.
For Ken's. So, with the settings that I have, it doesn't swap different types of enemies. So, super bosses are randomized, but super bosses are randomized amongst the super bosses. Challenge mode enemies are randomized amongst the challenge mode enemies, I believe. Main story bosses are randomized amongst the main story bosses. That's why every boss that I faced so far is a main story boss, either in base game or Torna. They're shuffled amongst the two games. But, like, I can't get Ken replace a, like, say, Malos, for example. There is an option where you can do that. But I do not use that option, because it ends up just making most of the fights are normal enemies. And it's just not fun. It can be fun in a completely different type of run, where if you make it so every enemy aggroes you, and the world is just scattered with super bosses, and it becomes like a survival game. I've done one run like that. It's fun. It's silly, because all like the actual fights are trivial, and it's just a game of avoiding combat to get to the next trivial fight. But it's a thing you can do.
If I may.
Resurrection's not particularly good. Alright, gotta do another Blade Warp. This doesn't save a ton of time, but it's a few seconds. It's gonna warp us to the same spot on every map, so just warp us over here. You know, save some time walking. So I think challenge mode actually doesn't work at all with the randomizer. So I think, I don't know exactly why. There's a lot of spaghetti that we did to get this to work in the first place. And I think challenge mode broke as a side effect of part of that. And I'm sure we could fix it, but yeah, no need for Knock on Wisdom. It's kind of nice.
And we're you.
Let us go.
Yeah, so normally when you're doing this this run at any percent, you would be playing as Drillmark to talk to this because you're going to be zombie hovering immediately after. But Dahlia cannot talk to this guy, so I can't do that. Hopefully that timing was right. I do not know if there... I mean, there is not an audio cue to do, like, a backup zombie hover when playing as Morag, like there is with Nia. So that means that any zombie hover where, like, the backup strat is an audio cue, we just gotta get it first try. I'm sure there is a timing, just I don't know if there... One, is there an audio cue, or is it just a timing thing? Or you'd have to do it out of a menu, but then I don't know what the timing is out of that menu. Like, I have not learned all these details, you know?
Hey, look what I found.
Congrats.
Because I'd have to learn them for every driver. Like, I would have to learn it as... I guess not Zeke, because Zeke doesn't have any healers, so he can't be that. He cannot be the person who has Drillmark. But yeah, it could be Rex, could be Nia, could be Morag. So, can't be Tora. We do not randomize Tora at all. It breaks everything if you try. And we have tried. But, yeah, unfortunate. Alright, gonna change the party to zombie hover. Normally at 90%, we would check for Merc missions here. We don't bother. The odds that it's gotta be something useful is pretty slim, and then even if it is something useful, we'd have to still get the collectibles needed to craft it. If it's an Ox Core or something. So, I don't bother. Alright, this fight shouldn't be too bad. It's only one enemy. Typically, the fights that are good and bad are based on, one, how many enemies are there at a time, and two, is there a cliff nearby? So, there is a cliff nearby, but it shouldn't be too bad. Regardless. This cliff is kind of awkward, because, especially with Jin, because he can empty moment and push us off the cliff. So, he is about to stun Swallow, so I'm not going to attack him. I am going to get the Steam Bomb out, though. I'll attack him here, because it should be double before he stuns Swallows. I'm going to do my special before he can stun Swallow. Hydrothermal Flash. And this is another reason why Rebound is a really, really, really broken ability, is because it basically just... I locked him. He could not attack for a bit.
I'm still getting stronger.
Yeah, so that was a good fight. Thank you, Rebound. So, this next fight, I would say probably overall, is the second hardest fight in the game, which is the 4 Turkins, because they get randomized to 4 of the same thing. You want 4 roses? It could happen, right? The reason why this is harder than some of the other times where we get 4 enemies at a time is there is no cliff for a backup strat. There's only so much we can do. Hopefully I don't get anything too bad. I do have, I think, an Ether Cannon. I think I pulled Sheba on Nia. You can safe spot with an Ether Cannon if you really need to. It takes forever, but you get through the fight. So if it's like a really bad roll, we have that option. And it's not like exactly safe spotting, but it's like mostly safe spotting. Where like you like run in for a second, do your specials, and then you retreat while you're waiting for your specials to recharge from a pouch item. This is one of the reasons why we got the extra pouch expansion earlier, is if we need to do that. Like currently don't have special gain on Nia. I only have 1 pouch slot. So if I need it, I would do that here. But if there's a different fight where I need it, maybe I need it on Tora, collection materials, not use the chest. Then I would want to save it. Like, I'm not going to use that pouch item until I need it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that race. Is it just me and Leon being the runners for it? I don't know if Karma expressed interest. I don't know if Karma's available, because then we have, like, US East, Australia, and EU. That makes it pretty difficult. But yeah, no, that race should be fun. I have not touched that game since I beat it casually. Alright, Bend the Brain is fine. Yeah, it's lagging so much. So they are weak to fire, so I actually gotta do Tora special on one of them. I actually don't remember if I gave Poppy a good ship. I might not have ever done that. Alright, that one should be dead at the very least. Yeah, I do not have any AoE arts on Corvin, which would make fights like this easier. It'll make some other fights harder. Oh, oh, look at the time save I have compared to my my Balance Sum of Best. I had one run where that fight took an hour. So yeah, that's the time save there. I forget what it was that was trolling me specifically. I think it was Lila. And they would all like Dynamite Pop Punch at the same time, and I just lose. For one, I just die. I just lose affinity. Like 4 Lilas was brutal. Yeah, one thing I will say about Randomizer is sometimes you do fall behind the EXP curve, because you're killing things so quickly that you don't have time to do any chains or whatever. Would not be worth the time to do so. I could chain Morag to get some overkill. I'm not going to. What enemy you try to get overkill for kind of varies. Alright, this skip is actually interesting, because, so the factory skip compared to any percent, we have a higher movement speed. So we go way too far when doing when like clipping through the wall. So I'm going to try and like angle myself a bit to like, I'm going to like turn after I clip through the wall. Makes it a little bit trickier. It's still not like hard, but it's, you don't land where you need to land, like just by clipping through the wall. So let's see if I get it. Yeah, see how I jeered a little bit to the right there? And then just, my safety shroud, I always walk on that black bar, but the black box. But yeah, kind of tricky compared to any percent. I used to overshoot that like a lot, but I figured it out. This fight normally can be a little interesting depending on your build. I should have reacted to that and evaded. I was not paying attention when I was fighting. But yeah, Alago's a fine roll here, because you only need, like, threshold HP. Alright, phase 2. Alright, so now we have Cutie Pie. I don't know how Cutie Pie is going to affect blade combos. I think it's going to be kind of unfortunate that I have Cutie Pie. I am going to switch Cutie Pie back to QT after this fight, because I want Tora to start our blade combos with fire. Yeah. Unfortunately, he ended up with Shackle Blade on one of his attacks. So 20%, I think it's 20% I set it to, of the attacks will have an additional effect, which they don't normally have. This one happened to have Shackle Blade, is what it is. I could have killed him faster if it wasn't for that. Alright, so this next fight, phase 1 is going to be pretty quick. Just whoever is weaker, just attack them with arts and they'll probably defend the phase. Phase 2, there is a cliff. That's kind of your running trend for a lot of these later fights. Cliffs are your friend.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Yeah, especially because I got lucky with a rebound accessory in the first shop. So, we'll see what this gives me for rolls. Both of these are pretty quick.
Why do I always get roped into this?
Spider-Man meme real quick. Alright, so let's see what we get here. Alright, Rex has Korra, not particularly good. Come on, game. Alright, a quick Patroka kill. It was randomized to a weird Patroka. She has low health. Don't know why. I am going to try and lure her over here.
Excellent Concord.
Oh, she's gonna use Ether Barrier. That's fine. Come over here, Lila.
Master Bomb. Enemy is getting distracted.
I don't believe she can affect... Oh, there we go. Because I broke her, she was able to take blowdown during the Missile Circus. I believe she's normally immune to reactions during Missile Circus, but I broke her out of Missile Circus. So that was a good fight. So that's the power of blowdown. Is cliffs are your friend. Yeah, there's some fights later on. So I guess one thing to note about the randomizer that makes a lot of these cliff strats possible is whenever enemies are randomized, that like red barrier that's like, hey, you cannot leave this box, does not exist. And that does not exist because large enemies on small areas can spawn outside the box, and there's a whole lot of problems with it. You can soft lock yourself in many different ways. There's so many different ways you can break the game in a bad way. By enemies spawning where they're not supposed to spawn. And removing that box is the most consistent way to make it so that every fight is possible. Oh, you spawn outside the box, whatever, just run over there. The side effect of this is that some cliffs that are normally blocked off are now available. So we're able to use Rebound, very, very broken ability, and cheese a lot of fights like that. Now, Lila's not the worst if you have Corvin. Corvin can evade a lot of her broken stuff. He can react and evade Dynamite Putt Punch and that kind of stuff. But which he would not even use Dynamite Putt Punch on us because we were playing as the person who replaced Nia, and he does not use Dynamite Putt Punch on Nia. So, for a number of reasons, that fight was fine anyway, but it is faster to push her off the cliff. Especially with how early I got it. Because every hit has a 1 in 3 chance to inflict blowdown, and she used Missile Circus, which is like a million hits. So, yeah, pretty good fight. Bit of downtime here. There's really no chest that's worth getting on the way to Funset. Unfortunately, Blade Warping here doesn't help us. Blade Warping brings us to one of the islands that's like on the bottom in the Cloud Sea. So it's not on the way, unfortunately. Yeah, if I could Blade Warp like straight to Funset. I actually don't know if straight to Funset would help, because I don't remember where this cutscene trigger is. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately the Blade Warping here is not helpful. It will be useful when we get to Tantel, will be the next time we see that. XE3 Rando, does that... I've heard it, like, loosely exists. We don't develop it. It's a different team that, like, made it. So if you do like the exclamation point randomizer, I'll bring it to the link. We currently have randomizers for Xenoblade 1 and 2, with a full progression randomizer for Torna in the works, and I believe that one guy is working on Xenoblade X Rando, but I could be wrong on that. The idea is to get the whole series. We've heard that Xenoblade 3 Rando exists. I saw there was one YouTuber who did it. I could not find the download link anyway. I think it was like he made a rando and like he made a video, and like that was it. I've heard it was a pain to get the different heroes to be randomized properly, but I think it works. Not really sure. I have not done any of the development, or really investigation of the development, for any of the randomizers that are not Xenoblade 2. So I'm not really familiar with how they are, with how they work. But, yeah, the Xenoblade 1 rando is very funny. I've seen people playing it. But I think Xenoblade 2, it's just built for Rando. Oh, Radis built it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how the series randomizer team is building it. I'd hate to duplicate effort, and I'd also hate to be like, well, he built one, so hey, let's make ours. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that, but yeah, I wonder if they've reached out to him at all about Xenoblade 3 Rando, because I think like combining the projects I think makes a lot of sense. There's a flying Ardanian here. That's kind of funny. Yeah, because our team has a lot of experience with the different ways to like hack in what is not like an easy way to do things with with the BDATs. So I'm doing any percent, but the randomizer also has two different side game modes. One is race mode and one is hunt. Race mode is basically an abridged version of the game where they change all the checkpoint triggers to make it so that like you go through 4 areas of the game instead of the full game. Like it might be like Area 1 is Torgoth, and Area 2 is Moradane, and then it's Spirit Crucible Elpis, and then it's World Tree. Like that's the game. It's like an abridged version. And then they also have hunt, which basically allows you to it's basically like kind of roguelike progression, where it's like, okay, your first mission is to go find and kill this unique monster, and then go find and kill this other unique monster. And then after 3 monsters, it brings you to the next area. And it's like up to 10 rounds. And then after each monster kill, you get a currency, and then you can spend the currency at a shop, and it's cool. So and that's all through BDAT modifications. There's no like executable mods in this game that we've made. So the devs are really good. They're able to find a lot of really cool and creative ways to do various things, strictly through BDAT modifications. Like, they turned this game into a roguelike through BDAT modifications. So, it's really cool what you can do. So, I'm sure if there were any difficulties with the Xenoblade 3 randomizer, like this team is more than capable of figuring out something creative to have some fun with it. Yeah, as for me, the only features that I've developed, so I'm not like one of the main developers on the team, with these 2 other guys, but I came in to contribute. I added character randomization, which is the drivers and blades, and then blade combos was all that I did. I had like minor like bug fixes and tweaks here and there, but as far as like big features, those are the 3 that I contributed to. When this randomizer came out, I've been in it since day one. Like since they released this, like I've loved this randomizer. But the runs got kind of samey early on because the blades and the characters were not randomized. So I was like, okay, so like if I'm speedrunning this, which I want to do, I enjoy the speedrun. Then it ended up as always being like we'll just use Corvin and Crossette, and even if like Crossette is randomized and when Corvin's randomized, like Corvin's specials still have like a million hits, so like he'll never be bad, right? So like every run basically just turned into okay, just use Corvin again, just use Corvin again. Because, like, you always had Rex. Later on, you always got Morag, and then Corvin was free. Guaranteed. So I thought it was fun, but it kind of got samey. So what I did is I was like, well, what if Blades could be randomized? That would change everything, and it did. So I added that feature. And then, as of a week ago, 1.5 launched, and we have driver randomization now as well. Which breaks a lot, but also adds a lot. So, don't go salvaging. Salvaging will break things. I needed to switch back to Morag there. Go. I need to switch Poppy to the primary as well. Poppy QT, that is.
Indispensable.
Random starting classes, random chests, chain orders, chain effects, heroes. Yeah, that sounds good. I would assume enemies? Question mark?
Wow! World has many amazing places in it! We discovered good place.
No enemies. Okay, so that's something that could be different. All right, let's see who we got for this fight. Menacing Josie.
Hold your position.
Sure.
Yeah, he doesn't even get to fight; he's just getting blown down.
Let us make use of it now.
Yeah, I was gonna use a special, but it's actually just quicker than C's arts. It's funny. I mean, you could just not randomize Zed, right? Like, you could randomize certain enemies. That's what we do. So in this run, Ion is not randomized. It's always gonna be Ion. So... yeah, we have a bunch of exceptions built into our code of, like, hey, do this thing outside of this one case that's kind of dumb.
It's an adventurous life for me.
Yeah, I fully agree. Xenoblade 2 Randomizer is so much fun. Also, welcome. It's first-time chatter. Welcome. Yeah, Xenoblade 2, even in a base playthrough, I think has a lot of replay capability just due to the gacha system. And people are like, oh, the gacha system's lame. It's like, yeah, but it's fun. I like it. You know, like I've done like challenge runs of this game where it's like, okay, play on Bringer of Chaos, and then like after every chapter, you just release every blade you used. You know, so it's like I've done like stuff like that. So like you know, keep challenges fun. Like I love this game. I think this game it's my favorite game of all time. I think there's a lot of potential for really cool stuff with and without randomizer to make this game fresh and enjoyable and replays. Now, obviously, I speedrun the game, and so like I've done like blade rotation being a category that I introduced before. Basically, use a different blade in every chapter, and that was a fun way to keep the speedrun fresh. You know. ZS 20 parts. I hated that fight, dude. Like I have to say, like Xenoblade 3 is a great game. I'm not gonna take anything away from Xenoblade 3. I hated that whole Zed thing. Like that whole fight. I didn't find the fight enjoyable. I didn't like the story at that point in time. You could say I hate it, you know. The ending, after the Zed stuff is resolved, is very good, but that whole Zed sequence, I can't stand Zed. Yeah, we had a lot of problems with things crashing. In my experience, a lot of the stuff that was crashing was caused by cutscenes. So in this game, what ended up happening is let's say I replace Bridget with somebody that only has one weapon. So say like Finch, Shield Hammer's only one weapon, right? Where the whip swords are dual wield. That would crash the cutscene because it's trying to load the resource for the offhand weapon, and there isn't one, so it would just crash. So we've had to do some workarounds for that kind of stuff in cutscenes. So I would imagine it's something similar. Even if it's not in cutscenes, it might be trying to load a resource in combat as well. But it could very well be something like that. We ran into a lot of problems with that. Oh, I totally believe that 100% is fun, and I bet any percent is fun. And I'm actually looking forward to that race so I can try it out. Oh, you're saying for 2? Yeah. 2, I believe it. I've considered 100% randomizer for the lols, but I actually don't think it'll work. I think we break too many things. So it's not feasible. So for one, if Rex is randomized, you can't salvage. So that's a problem for a number of quests and stuff. We could, you know, add logic to bypass those salvages. I guess you couldn't get Cassandra's replacement either due to that.
Let's make a start.
So we have to figure that out. Dagus is weird, so if you get Dagus in the randomizer, it's like true form Dagus, it's not the original Dagus, because there are actually 2 different blades in the game's code, so we just give like the true form Dagus. So I don't know, can you even get his quest without the original Dagus? What if the original Dagus is, like, replaced with somebody else? Does the person you replace him with get the cutscene? If that's the case, does completing the cutscene now gives you 2 Daguses? I don't know. I do not know. We have not tried it. It's very possible that you can get 2 of the same blade if you find whoever replaced Dagus, do Dagus's cutscene with that blade, and then they get replaced to somebody else. Zeke has a zombie. That could be interesting. I'm not going to use it because I think my build is pretty good as is, but that could be interesting. A zombie is good because she does more damage the lower your health, so if I get like an unbreakable build based on an accessory or something, then there's potential with her. Yeah, nothing particularly good. So one thing I will do now, because I haven't earlier, is I'm gonna do my Poppy swap for PewDiePie. Underdog is good for her. It's good overall support. Rebound is a must. And 19 seconds is a lot. Parting gets probably better overall support. Oh, they're rendered in game? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's gonna break everything. I didn't consider that a lot of Xenoblade 3 stuff is rendered in-game, because it transitions seamlessly from cutscene to combat. So that probably breaks a lot of stuff if you try to randomize the enemies. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so kind of goes without saying here, but we don't get the SS chips because they may not contain SS chips. So yeah. Alright, so this fight's interesting. So we have the power cords and H+4. They're going to be replaced by 2 different enemies. Whoever replaced the power cords, they're the only one we need to kill.
Almost.
So we'll ignore the first enemy. Hopefully the first enemy is somebody strong. It's not, it's Bridget, and we need to kill Amalthus. Actually, Bridget might just be annoying. She's got a lot of health. I can probably golf Amalthus, actually. Guilty Road. I am worried about the kill barrier here.
Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Also, there's a hole here. You can float over the hole. Kind of funny. Oh no, I don't know if I can golf him actually because he is immune to everything. Gonna dodge Thousand Tentacles mostly. God damn it! So I used my special, and then I got hit by the blowdown, and then I landed in the kill barrier, and so because I was using a special, I died. That sucks. Alright, so I am actually gonna kill Bridget first. I'm gonna wait for my team to heal before I actually engage. And I wonder if I can target her solo? I can. I'm gonna target her first just because the AoE that she does with whatever the fire circle thing is really annoying to deal with my healers. So I'm gonna take out Bridget first and then tackle Amalthus second. Hopefully I can blow her down. Speed this up a bit. I do have blowdown on. Oh, I have a blowdown arc that may or may not be able to blow down Amalthus. Alright, so this is gonna kill Bridget. Does Haze do the AoE? I never like acknowledged it. Well, I mean, like the fire circle on the ground, which might be left by Haze. I don't know. And that actually might have just been like a debuff that was randomly added to her. I don't know, because that happens sometimes. So now that Bridget is not going to be a problem, I'm gonna wait for India to heal, and then we'll fight Amalthus one-on-one. And I'm gonna lure him over to this side, so I'm not as close to the kill barrier. I am closer to a cliff, so I don't know. Pick your poison on that one, I guess. Get him more centered. That's good.
Engaging the enemy.
Let us make use of it now.
Yeah, no effect blowdown on him, unfortunately.
We're on top form.
Oh, Guilty Road adds a fire field. That's annoying. Oh, now you switch to Cosmos for the blade combo. That's actually bad. Please land a break.
Unleash your power.
Alright, so this will allow me to at least dodge the next few attacks so I can go safely revive Tora, I guess. It should also give me a pretty good amount of party gauge so I can actually revive him. Does it deal blowdown? That'd be nice. No. Wishful thinking on that one. Where is Tor? Oh, he's behind me. Sacred Arrow's bad. But I dodged it. If you just want to switch back to Poppy QT, hopefully before he heals I can get a quick combo out. Please, Tora. Please. Didn't have my evade up, unfortunately. Yeah, he's probably gonna heal. I gotta realize that Thousand Tentacles takes a while to come out.
Roger.
Oh, that topple's annoying. Nia, please heal. Nia, please heal. Nia?
Forgive me.
Tora, please revive.
Are you sleepy, Nia?
Unleash your power.
Nia, please heal.
We make the rules here.
Unless Nia's dead.
Third stage.
Tora's dead, okay. Alright, this is probably not gonna kill, but I kinda need it to kill, because Tora's dead. That it will help.
I will do the architect's bidding.
This is bad.
Here we go.
It's too early to give in.
Alright, now she's gonna heal at least, so that's good.
Excellent concord. Roger.
All blades will become a part of me.
Domination's annoying.
Didn't connect.
Domination.
Okay, so I can't dodge it, good to know. This might be the end of my gold affinity. Or my affinity at all.
Let us aid our fallen comrade.
Tora, you need to stop. He keeps getting sent off the cliff.
Jaguar slash. Let's take a step back for a moment.
It's too early to give in, Tora.
Go ahead.
Tora just resting his eyes.
Guilty road.
Healing halo.
Just give me the heads up. Come on.
There goes my affinity. Yeah, this fight might be done.
The tide of battle flows up favor.
Tora's dead again. And I can't dodge this, so yeah, this fight's dead. Alright, so that's fun. So I think for this, I'm gonna need to... I don't think Tora can consistently stay alive
Next time, we won't lose.
with his current build. Bloodhound doesn't do too much here. Not getting gold affinity. That actually might not be bad, because he keeps dying. Improves physical defense, probably good for him. Keep him alive. That's probably all I got. I don't believe he had Blowdown. He does have After Image. Maximum HP is negligible. Yeah, I'll give him After Image just for some more survivability. This is basically Corvin's thing where he'll evade after using a special. Which is good. Yeah. I should also check what chips I have on the various poppies. Not a particularly strong one. Increased dexterity. Unbeatable. That might help. Poppy's not particularly strong anyway, so like I don't really care about the damage here. And then Max Barrier with good block rate will improve survivability as well. So now, if he dies with Poppy QT, there is a 50% chance that no, he doesn't. That will probably help. That does not apply to being sent out of bounds. But, yeah. Again, we'll take out Bridget first, just to reduce the number of things we gotta worry about at a time. Where are you going? Alright, if you want to go off the cliff, that's fine.
Make haste and retreat.
Good to know that I can do Spectral Blizzard also. That's gonna be good for orbs later on. That pushed me right into a Malthus Wood on you.
Before Lord Hugo arrives.
Alright, now Tora's gonna switch back to the blade I want him to have.
Engaging the enemy.
Poppy will show you her true
This is
power.
unexpected.
The enemy's element is now.
The enemy is getting distracted.
You will never
I wish Cirrus had, was faster. Yeah, we're probably on it.
Make haste and retreat.
We're on top form.
None of that.
Yep, just gotta wait for Bolt Affinity.
Master, you have sustained over 70% damage.
I wish I could get rid of Cosmos so she would prioritize healing. If I die again, I'm probably gonna switch to put another healer on Nia just for consistent healing. Alternatively, I could play as Cosmos. That might not be a bad idea.
Blades cannot exist without people.
Actually, I'm gonna chain to force Nia back to Dromar.
Let's begin.
And maybe kill, but I doubt this will kill. Highly doubt that. Huh? I don't know, actually. This? Yeah, I think this will kill. They got Corvin's tier 2 coming up. I was thinking it wouldn't because he resists light.
Unleash your power.
Yeah, okay. Why didn't I do that last time? I don't think I had party gauge last time, actually. Yeah, that works. I'll do this instead.
Much stronger.
It's got Cassandra's core crystal. That's funny. It's not gonna be Cassandra, but
We will
Alright,
forge
Echo's
a path,
here.
And none shall stand in our way. Flash of steel.
yeah, I gotta be careful about doing the Gamma Ray strats. I thought Gamma Ray would have been fine. But then I don't get it forces Nia to switch to Cosmos. Oh, I just died. That's bad, actually. Wait, what killed me? He was doing checkmate. Checkmate might have a spike on it. No, it doesn't. Alright, somebody revive me. Thank you, Nia. And now heal me. Thank you, Nia. I am going to see what combos Tora has with ice. Nothing I can really make use of. I'm going to let this time out. If I do find that I need to play as Tora and Elpis to use tier 4s, I know I at least have a combo with him. So that's something, I guess. But ultimately not a good combo. I saw some effect pop up, I don't know what it was.
It's too early to give in, Tora.
Cruel World did not shackle. Cruel World was randomized to a different effect. And you cannot have more than one effect. So Tora, if you want to switch to QT, that'd be lovely. Please, Tora? I wonder why he's staying on PewDiePie. I don't know how his AI works. I'm gonna just use this. And I'm gonna do a tier 3 with Cosmos immediately after this. And hopefully this is enough. Oh, now he's on Poppy QT when I wanted to be on PewDiePie. That's brutal. No, Tora, just kill him. Nia, I do need you to revive me so I can use a special. Thank you. Oh, now Nia died. I don't know why people are dying. Maybe he has a Doom? I haven't really paid attention. If he has Doom. I didn't even kill him. Alright, this should. That was annoying. That was the most annoying Echo set I've had. It is possible for things to have Doom. There was a setting once upon a time where that was not possible, and that setting was removed, and I think it's possible. So, that's annoying. And we've got Malos.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to cliff him. This is gonna be risky.
Wicked arts. Good. Threat level is significant.
Still your brain, and the mind will follow. We can turn this in our blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the. I was gonna be going for blowdown, hope that he gets hit. I'm gonna use Taurus Special to dodge Cyclone, which it looks like inflicted blowdown on Malos. So he's closer to the cliff. Does this special inflict blowdown? Does not. Alright, one or two more blowdowns and he's dead. Yeah, I'm trying not to avoid a lot, so that he gets hit with blowdown. But it's a counter. Come on, Malos. Oh, he took knockback. I'm just gonna dodge Cyclone, because that can push us off the cliff.
You're forgetting. I'm an Aegis.
I don't know if he resists reactions in armor. I don't think he does. Blowdown resist. That could have just been like the specials. That was like an overall thing. Gotta dodge jail.
This is unexpected. You have my thanks.
Buster's bad. I think Nia's dead. Nope, went outward instead of circular. That's good. I didn't know the shape of that blowdown. Oh, now he's going back to center. This could be really bad. Oh, that was for allies having Doom. Okay. Okay, single target. Or that makes sense. That's probably what I was seeing then. Also, welcome to the chat. I'm having a lot of fun. Try to get him closer to the wall again. He does keep resisting blowdown. You know, that's what it is. Come on, blow down, blow down, blow down. Got him. And that's the strat. I do think that even with like the misplays there a bit, that it was still probably quicker than killing him normal because he just has so much health. And it's also good to have Malos here so that we don't have Malos later on as often. Malos shows up more than any other enemy in the randomizer just because you fight him so many times between both base game and Torna. But the fact that he won't be in the rotation for later is good. Yes, one less Malos to have. And even like the Malos when he's fighting with Sever, that's not too bad. Especially because I have a Corvin build, so I can just evade Deadly Drive, like that's fine. But Malos with the Monado is one of the more annoying enemies to get in the run. Yep, exactly. So the Red Ring was removed from any fight that had, or almost any fight. I think there's a few that still have the Red Ring for whatever reason. But like the Red Ring is removed from most fights just because enemies can spawn outside. And yeah, that's to our benefit a lot. So you missed what I was describing earlier with some of the strats for like the long speedrunning that I come up with. A lot of them are for like a full 80% run. A lot of them are just rebound. Rebound's broken. I have rebound accessories. I have rebound as a skill on Morag. Not yet, but I will be able to get it later. The Gion was replaced with Godfrey. That is not worth getting. And yeah, rebound's broken. I love it. It's a very very silly trick, but it's fun. I never just got to remove people from the party to make it faster to talk to people. It's fun. Also, Sona, have you like seen the speedrun at all? I know obviously you're involved with the randomizer and you know some like strats that I'm going to be using because you're familiar with the randomizer. But are you familiar with any of like the base game, like any percent strats at all? I don't know if you've seen the run before.
Okay, let's make a start.
We've arrived.
Okay, let's make a start.
Hey, can you guys work on an indol shortcut? Because it's a lot of just walking. Walk, skip travel. Walk, skip travel. Walk, skip travel. Especially the second time in indol is ridiculous.
We've arrived.
Okay, let's make a start.
We've arrived.
I hate seeing Gorg in these cutscenes because I keep thinking that Nia's using Gorg, like, equipped, but she is not. I mean, there's no reason to stop a playthrough, but, like, it's just a lot of talking. And I know how to walk optimally to get these guys quickly, but there's a lot of them.
We've arrived.
Okay.
Yeah, I just find it weird that we got rid of, like, the talking to people for Nia. Even though there's only, like, 2 people that we need to actually talk to of all the NPCs scattered about.
Okay.
But there's a shortcut to remove that, the finding Nia in Torgoth. This is an equivalent type of shortcut, I think, you know? What's the current quest called? Give me 1 second and I'll press the button for you. Doesn't say. But maybe you can find this text and then search backwards. Or you'll find out when I complete the quest. Yeah, we'll find out when we complete the quest. Because I don't remember offhand. And I'm not going to spend time to check because I'm in a run. Precious seconds, you know?
Okay, let's make a start.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I hate the idea of, like, shortcuts that skip content, right? Did I miss one? I missed the Wharf one. I've never made that mistake. But, I hate the idea of shortcuts, or even, like, skips in speedrunning in general that skip content. And that's part of why I like Xenoblade 2, is there's a ton of skips, but they only save movement. Outside of one fight in the old factory, we don't fight the Bunna anymore. But the, like, we don't skip any content, it's just movement. So it's an extra, like, technical execution skill test, which I think is cool. And we're not missing out on any of the fights, outside of one. So, like, that's kind of why, one of the reasons I love speedrunning this game, is it's basically playing the game, like, everything the game has to offer in a main playthrough, again, outside of one fight, plus extra fun tricks added in. Right, so one thing I'm going to do here that differs from any percent is I'm going to in. And the reason that I'm going to in is because the next fight has potential to be the hardest fight in the entire run, depending on who gets randomized to. So I'm going to skip Zeke because I'm not using Zeke
I'm still
this
getting
run.
stronger.
Most likely, it's very possible that we end up with something later on that Azami becomes useful. But as of right now, I don't have a reason to use him. But yeah, so the next fight is the Cooks. So it's going to be 4 the same thing, which can be brutal. There is a way
Hope you all
That's not what I want to do. There is a way to, depending on the enemy, to lure them outside to knock them off a cliff, which I might do depending on the enemy. But in absence of that, this fight can be brutal. I had it be... what's that big beast in Torna where it like tutorializes chain attacks? I forget the name of that thing. I got 4 of those guys yesterday, and or 2 days ago, whatever my run was, and it was brutal. I got in my run yesterday. I got to Colossi, or 4 Colossi in here, which was actually kind of funny because they just like clipped out of bounds sometimes, but not always. So we'll see what I get. Hopefully, it's nothing too bad. This could be bad.
Hold your position.
There's a good chance that this is bad. Yeah, the Jag runs. Yeah, this is not likely to go well for me. So you can see why I end. Party gauge down beam blaster. Fun. If Nia can get her special 2 up, she's at level 1 right now. Alright, so this one should be dead at least. Only because it's weak to light. I'm on a tier 4 just to dodge Beam Blaster. I'm assuming that's a party-wide move. I wanted a tier 3 to give me like some evasion after this. But this one actually may not be dead. These guys are very tanky. Yeah, so the double blaster is dangerous. I'm gonna use a tier 1 just to heal because Nia switched to Cosmos. And good thing I did. Hopefully her heal is AoE. I don't know if it is. It is. Good. Cosmos is not the worst thing for Nia to switch to for that reason. Her tier 2 heals. I gotta wait for the special 2 now, though. Gonna try and get another break with Corvin here. Actually, no, I'm not. Beam Blaster. It's a good thing Corvin's busted, I can tell you that. I don't know what this guy's doing in the wall. The gargoyles don't fit in this room, so... I don't remember what Dark Ray Barrage does, but it sounds dangerous, so I'm gonna evade it. I'm actually gonna heal it. Okay. So I gotta save my tier 4s for that. I didn't know what that move was. I don't run Torna, so I actually don't know what the gargoyles do.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Alright. So that's what that does.
Not to push yourself too hard.
Do I have anything better I can use? Specials. That might be something useful. Knockback resist is gonna do nothing versus these guys. Increase level 4 damage every time it's used. You know what? Yeah. I'm not gonna have party gauge anyway, so... yeah, that's really it. Anything I can give to Cosmos, because she will use it. Level 2 up, probably actually go to Cosmos? Heal anyway, doesn't really matter. And, yeah. Did I ever check Corvin's Affinity earlier? I never checked Corvin's Affinity earlier. I love Source but never checked his Affinity.
You can't neglect my stuff.
Did I check everyone else's? That I need, yeah. I don't care about Dahlia. I'll level up some arts while I'm in this menu. May as well. I doubt I can get 2 levels here. Nah. Level 4 is what we want for evasion arts. And then Nia's heal for sure. Go up. With a stupidly fast cooldown. And then her Ether Cannon is like... I'll level him up to level 2 so she can at least use the moves quicker to build up special while she's on Cosmos. But not too important for this fight specifically. And then he's got a blowdown art, so I'm going to put that here. That was an evade, so I actually think I do want to keep that. Yeah. So is Dark Ray Barrage just like a party wipe? Restore damage. That's something I want to keep. This one's slow. Alright, let's try it again.
Squad, hold your position.
So I'm going to try and do a Gamma Ray real quick just to start.
It's not to be underestimated. I will protect you. Threat level is significant.
Okay, wait for Gold Affinity. I'll do it as a tier 4, because tier 4s will increase damage every time I do them. My thought process is, if I'm able to kill it from higher health, then I don't need to deal with the Dark Ray Barrage or whatever it's called. I do not know how strong my Gamma Ray is. Strong enough. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Cora died. I do not know if I'm going to be able to revive him.
Focus all your attacks on them.
Hilbert effect refrain.
We can turn this in.
Right. I don't know what this guy's doing, but it's good for me. Right. I think Gamma Ray is just very strong, so even tier 2 should be fine. Alright, that wasn't the worst. That fight control you very badly, so... and considering I kind of got trolled and it wasn't too bad, then that's good. Yeah, so all that prep didn't necessarily matter, but whatever, I got through the fight. Still went better than either of my previous 2 fights, where they were randomized to the Jagran and the Colossi, respectively. Right, this fight should be pretty fine. Alright, so Doom is bad, so he does have Doom on Shadow Cut. So I'm gonna die here, and that's fine. Or maybe not. I don't know if I evaded the Doom effect or something, I don't know.
It's not to be underestimated.
Debuff cancel Corbin, thank you. Dodge the Shadow Cut. And I'm gonna Gamma Ray again, and he should be dead. He's gonna block a lot of this Skewer, actually. If it doesn't kill him, I might be able to chain just for XP. Yeah, I'll do that. It's not gonna be a ton of overkill, but it's gotta be something. So Corbin should kill him here, and then Cosmos will do overkill. Cosmos and Cutie Pie.
Master, awaiting orders.
And then Cutie Pie.
Enemy down.
Should have followed the
Alright, and I think that's the last time I face Echo, so I shouldn't have to deal with that Doom again. Alright, so now we get some Blade Warp fun. So Soda, if you're still here, I know that you've seen that the teleportation with blades is a thing. I don't know if you've seen how it's useful. So this will be fun. And anyone else who has joined the stream since Moradane. We get to teleport, which is fun. Alright, just quick little optimization here. It's faster to teleport than to walk.
And we're you.
Let us go.
I'm gonna go to Tantel. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to Dahlia and then change my my party here. So Dahlia. This is gonna warp me to the floating Morag's location. All the way over here.
Hey, look what I found.
Say hi to floating Morag.
Congratulations.
And yeah. That's a big time save. So when I'm not speedrunning, I kind of like full chaos runs, like randomize everything, randomize the blades to be whatever, right? When I'm speedrunning, though, every blade that you see is vanilla. I don't randomize the field skills, I don't randomize the battle skills, I don't randomize the blade arts, and nothing like that. So when I see Corvin, Corvin is vanilla Corvin. Almost everything else is randomized, besides the funny stuff. I don't like all the funny stuff. Yeah, I like to keep my blades vanilla so that I have some sense of what I'm doing. Auto vamp isn't good. So I like to keep it grounded by just not randomizing the blades as much. And then with the only other thing is driver arts. I have set to single reaction, so that you don't have like multiple reactions on a single art. I just think that's kind of lame. I totally see the fun in like the craziness that can cause, but it doesn't feel very base game to me, if that makes sense, because no art in the base game, besides Jin's, does that. And I also, like, blade specials don't have the reactions. I think that's kind of lame. I don't think you should have driver combos being inflicted by blade combos. I think that's kind of, you know, out of the spirit of the game. So those are the settings I like to use. I have it so that driver arts, the reactions are randomized, the damage is randomized, the speed is randomized. But the buffs and debuffs are not, because driver arts in the base game do not have buffs and debuffs. So I don't have that. So I like to keep the arts in the spirit of the base game arts, and I like to keep the blades vanilla. But outside of that, every option's on. I don't mix enemy types either. So like all the bosses will be bosses. Like they won't be normal enemies, right? That's kind of lame. But yeah, I have every option besides those. I think running with random settings that I don't even know would be miserable, personally. It'd be funny, but I would never run that. Alright, so when I mentioned earlier that like the Cooks can be one of the hardest fights in the entire game, along with like the Turkins and... for whatever reason, the Turkins become very difficult in this game. This next fight is actually the hardest fight in the entire game, potentially. Because you get like 7 or 8 of the same enemy instead of 4. It's a lot. So, hopefully it's nothing too bad. It won't be gargoyles, at least, so that's good. Oh, easy. This is exactly what I want to see. Yeah, I just got to art spam and then level 2. I'm not going to use any level 1 just because it's slow. Alright, that was as good as I could ask for. That is the easiest enemy in the game. And we got it exactly when we needed it. That's very good. Alright, I will save here because I have crashed once, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah. I will play it safe. It's not a common crash at all. But I am, I've screwed it up. Alright, 3-Brain Crossroad. And then we should be in a zombie state. We're in a zombie state. We're out of the zombie state.
Position.
And we're falling. Building up speed. And down we go. And switch back to Dahlia. Yay! I love speedrunning. Yeah, one thing I did consider as a feature to add to the randomizer, and I'm going to add it at some point, is a Xenoblade is for good boys and girls setting, which just removes Dahlia from the rotation, so that I can safely submit this to like GDQ and stuff. I think that's a smart idea. Let me know your thoughts on that. Yeah, especially because I control Dahlia at various parts of the run because she was randomized to be draw mark. It's like, yeah, I'd rather not draw attention to that part of the game. Especially on like a family-friendly stream like a GDQ or something. Because I am going to be submitting this to marathons. I doubt GDQ will accept it. It's probably a high level of variance, and it's on the longer side for speedruns. But I'm gonna keep trying. RPG Limit Break, though, I can see totally doing this before. I've done a run on their channel once before for Blade Rotation. Not a good accessory there. I'm still looking at this point, and I'll keep looking for a little bit longer for a drunkard accessory. If I don't get it by Cliffs of Mortha at that shop, I'm gonna give up on that idea. But it's such a good buff to have because I have Bottle and Drillmark. So I do insane damages with that. Alright, this fight can be kind of troll also, just so again, it's 3 enemies. And there's no cliff here for rebound strats, so. A custom version for GDQ as well. I think the idea of having the setting is just funny. Alright, so Malos and Zeke could be kind of troll. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy first. The rebound should make this less bad. Oh, Nia's still on Cosmos. Or no, she switched back to Cosmos because of the cutscene. Target Zeke. And hopefully Cosmos' tier 2 is ready. Oh, you're on Drillmark already. Clutch dodge. I want to get this guy out of here. Alright, let's focus on Zeke. Nia should heal us. Oh, Jail did something else. Jail is not a threat in this run. Well, me dying is a threat. I think it'd be funny as a setting in the funny tab. Specifically in the funny tab. And a dodge dynamic spark sword. Oh, that's not targeting, he's targeting Tora. This might kill Zeke. I don't have gold affinity, so I might not actually. It did, okay, cool. So now I'm going to do Gamma Ray with Corvin. Well, it didn't, so I don't know. Alright, so I'm gonna do a chain attack here just for party gauge. The Gamma Ray should hit before Corvin's tier 1 does. Yep, so this will just be raw overkill. Yeah, good for him to 30%. I'm only doing this because it's Malos specifically. Malos is worth a lot of XP.
On it. Our blade.
Right, now phase 2 isn't too bad because in phase 2 you can just ignore most of their HP. So, and it's only one thing you're fighting. Okay, maybe I'm not done with Echo. Phase 2 of Makos was the other version of Makos I hadn't gotten, so that just ends the fight immediately. No complaints from me. Actually, I kind of would have liked him later. Maybe during Jin and Malos, or maybe the ghost fights. Alright, so now the next thing we're going to do is Spirit Crucible Elpis, which trolled me pretty hard yesterday. So I ended up getting Mikhail in Spirit Crucible Elpis. And it is very, very problematic to not have tier 4s when you're running into an enemy like Mikhail, because you need to dodge Stellar Explosion, 4 of them. So without that, it's a pain. So I have Tora, if needed. I can give an extra pouch expansion to him, and I can do some stuff there. My strat yesterday was to just tough out the long fight, and I would he had a self-heal art, which is nice. So I would just make it so that the cooldown of his arts is as high as possible, give him high cooldown accessories or pouch items, and basically just spam that art and survive. And like that was the whole strat basically. So if needed, I have that. Hopefully, the fight goes. I get a better randomization. Mikhail isn't too bad on his own. It's just when there's 4 of them, he becomes problematic. And even like 4 of them is not too bad. It's just specifically in Elpis, 4 of them is bad. So I know we have that setting where certain enemies don't show up multiple times. I want to be very conservative with what enemies we add to that. I think right now there's like 3 enemies on the list. And it's those that can do affinity down, because like if you have multiple Jins using Skyward Slash at the same time, you can't do anything. I believe it's Jin, Malos, and Ishma's Core, and Elma, I believe, are the only ones on that setting. But yeah, because Malos he's always armored, and you got jail and everything. Malos is. I remember that one stream, I think it was of Alex, who was using, he ended up with 4 Maloses in Spirit Crucible Elpis, and he was there for like 4 hours. Now, one thing that is interesting about this fight, which is beneficial to me, is Cosmos is unavailable. So Cosmos replaced Pyra, and, yeah, so she's going to be consistently on Dromark, which is good. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. So, one thing interesting about Elpis is a Blade Warp will actually bring us to the bridge up ahead. It just unfortunately loses time because there's a cutscene in between. So I'm going to play as Dahlia just to show this off. How you're going to see Morag just kind of like sitting on the bridge. Hi, Morag. Oh, that's funny. Gramps floats there. I don't know why. That was weird. Gramps was just floating on the bridge.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
Oh, because there's no Rex to spawn him in, so he's also at the default location. That's funny. Yeah, because my Rex is Nia, and Nia's driver does not anchor Gramps to her. That's interesting. It is kind of funny how all these resources, they just kind of appear at like the default location off screen. Fun fact here, in any percent, it is faster to walk across the bottom. It saves 1 second, but because we have faster movement speed, it is faster to go up top. Yeah, there's gotta be a bit of just walking around for a bit, so you don't need to go get a drink or whatever. This is the perfect time to do that. There's no cool tricks until we get to the next fight, which even then there's nothing, so. I'm actually going to turn up my AC. Oh, that's way better.
Look what I found.
Congratulations.
Very well. Shall we?
Okay, so this enemy just aggroed me. I don't know why. Aggro was disabled in the randomizer. I have it entirely disabled. Just gets in the way and gets annoying a lot. I might have walked into him. I know that there are some enemies that for whatever reason will just aggro you. And I actually had an enemy in my run yesterday that, like, it attacked me and dealt like half my health. Do I get the jump? I got the jump. That jump is like weirdly tricky. It saves like 3 seconds. And yeah, no, so if I had like 2 of those enemies that dealt half my health, like both aggro me, I probably would have just died just walking through this. And I'm not like even like super paying attention to the enemies that are around, because I don't know what will and won't aggro me. Nothing should aggro me, but there's a few exceptions, and there's this Oopa for whatever reason. Is one of them. Yeah, interesting. I don't really know why. So I am getting to the point of the run where there's less and less fights left. So I'm starting to get an idea of what remaining fights I could possibly have. I do know that I still have a Giga Rosa left. And Giga Rosa can be kind of problematic if I get in this next fight. So we'll hope I don't get Giga Rosa. It might be fine with Corvin, maybe. To be determined.
Wow. World has many amazing
But
places in it. We discovered good place.
yeah, I've got Melos cannot appear in the next fight, so he's not a concern. Jin cannot appear in the next fight, so he's not a concern. Aether's Core, the one that heals is already gone, so that's and none of those can appear in the next fight anyway. So can't be any of them. I don't think I got Infernal Goldo Phase 2 yet. That would probably be the most optimal fight to get here, because he'll spawn with, like, no health. I don't think I got Patroka yet. She can be kind of a troll. Trying to think what else. I'm sure, like, there's, like, an Ardanian soldier I didn't get yet. Like, you know, stuff like that. I didn't get the birds. I think I've still got a Lila or 2 remaining, and that could be very bad for me. Yeah, I think I know I fought at least one Lila. There's one other Lila still in the rotation. Lila here would be bad. Although she won't use Dynamite Putt Punch on me, so that could be a thing. I could just spam tier 1s for healing. Nia's gonna stay on Dromark with very high recharge on her healing art, so Lila might not be the worst. I think if I player control Tora just to hold aggro, so that and then like AI control Corvin just for specials for healing, just so I can make sure that like Nia doesn't get aggro or whatever, might be a thing. Although Corvin holding aggro, I still want to die. This is funny. He doesn't have an animation defined, so he's T-posing. That happens a lot. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have a cheese trap for this fight. You cannot get the enemy from that room out onto this room. If I did, I could just push him off a cliff. But the stairs are broken, so you can't, unfortunately. One thing that I can do, and I will do, is I'm going to apply pouch expansions on Nia. So still has Cream Orange for us. Still has 2 of them, actually. Yeah, keep those arts recharged. She'll basically always have Healing Halo here. I will give one to Tora as well. I don't see myself using Zeke or Rex for the rest of them. No, just commit to that now. Oh, that sounds miserable. Yeah, that sounds miserable. That's funny, though. That is funny. Alright, let's see what I get. Alright, phase 2, so that's they have less health. So that's as fine as this could be. Yeah, once I kill one, then it should be fine. Or not, my healer's dead. Yeah, okay. Tora is alive. Okay.
This was the
It should be fine after I kill one, though.
not
I'm not that worried about this fight. Check my build. I don't need the special 4 thing anymore. Enemy starts to increase affinity by 25. These are special. And there's not a lot of particularly good ones. Twang might just interrupt them a bit, which is fine. And then Drummark is the healing ones, and Forest one. And then for accessories, blowdown. I don't actually know if I can do blowdown. I feel like if I have anything that can increase tankiness, that would be preferred to damage for this. The lower HP, the more powerful the special might be something. Increase damage from being revived. If I'm under the assumption I'm going to die at least once, then I am going to take this from Tora. Yeah, and then Nia... That's... You're not going to get max affinity in this fight, but I don't think I have anything better. What does Sleepy do? I don't think this guy enrages. You know, I have a rebound. More rebound never hurt. Elma is not considered a boss in the enemy groups. However, if you are not randomizing... If you are mixing within the enemy groups, it is possible to get Elma. So that's why she is removed. These guys enraged and got more health because of it. I should not have used my evade there. I should have saved it. I'm an idiot. Cora's already dead. Nullify heal is really bad. Oh, this is bad. I didn't realize I had Nullify heal.
Tora made things a little easier for you.
Yeah, welcome, Alex. Yeah, this one's bad. So close to getting Drunkard. I'll get this because it's on the way anyway. I definitely want that Drunkard. I could probably get it soon. There's a build there. Transmigration, that's a good do anything here. Prevent reactions to enemy driver combat. I'll get the Affinity Max Barrier. It's not going to help for this fight, but nothing is going to help for this fight. So, that's that. I guess one thing I'll do, just to humor the idea of it, is get Nia on Rex and see what she has for arts. So I knew this was Nia because I checked the Blade album earlier. That's how that worked. Topple, potion. Long cooldown on that heal. So, alright. One thing I will try. Ooh, do I have... This doesn't really kind of make much of a difference. I want to be in control of the healing. My damage is going to be mostly Corvin specials, so I don't really need to be the one in charge of that. So I just want to make sure I keep enemies at high health. They are going to enrage. I do have Mend on Nia. And I can just keep mashing this due to the cooldown. And now I have Nullify healed, so now I'm screwed. That might not be a bad idea of just healing. Like, none of them have a ton of health, and once one's dead, if I get past the first heal, it becomes much easier. I am gonna go in just to get levels. Dude, this fight is so troll. And it's gotta be less troll than yesterday. Which is crazy. Hopefully less troll than yesterday. Alright, an extra 4 levels, that's something.
I'm still getting stronger.
Tora feels
I don't have Poppy Alpha, so I can't give Tora a
There's
garden
still
arc.
much to learn.
I don't have access to Cosmos. I wish Nia just, like, spammed heals, like, literally, like, mash that one button, AI controlled, but she does not. My Tora has an evasion on QT, so I could player control and dodge the Howl. I don't have any... I have Vamp on Cutie Pie.
Let's make a start.
This is assuming you can even dodge the Howl. You might not be able to dodge the Howl. Can I aggro only one of them? I did. Yeah. Worth a shot. Alright, so... Trying a draw mark, or... Okay, Tora's dead, never mind. Hoping that I can do a fire with Tora, who can actually get level 2. Oh, Stench, too! Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
This was the fault of negligence. It will not
I
again.
have an
Try again.
idea.
We'll do things different.
Is there anything down here? Core crystal. But it could also be
If I
accessory.
may.
Cannon. I don't have my cannon with me. Jin took her. I'll try this one as well. Just to see.
If I may.
If I get something useful out of it. Nah, it doesn't work. Only core crystals.
It's too early to be complacent. Excellent conquest.
I want to see if I can evade the Howl. The side effects, I'm going to have to be hit by the frenzies. Alright, so the one I wasn't targeting is the one who used it. Yeah, it's not going to do it, it's in Nia.
I can still fight.
I apologize.
Oh, there's one down here, too. I wonder if I... Do I have a way to get rid of Sackle heal?
Tora made things a little
I know,
easier for
like,
you.
Corvin has...
We won't lose.
It wouldn't be here, it'd be a blade. He has debuff cancel, as does Drowmark, as does both of my QTs, so it's theoretically possible to get a clutch cancel there. Lower the HP of the driver to the power for the special. I will actually try that. I'm going to try that on... Is this... I don't remember what I had on. Sure, that's never a bad idea, I guess. That item is still bugged for damage. Which item? Specialist Choker. Did I equip it? Did not yet. Oh no, like in base game, so that's one of Asami's abilities. Like, it's not bugged. It actually just one-shots people. It's yeah. And I believe Poppy QT 0% block rate is bad. But it's the chance to survive with 1 HP. I'm gonna bank on that chance and hopefully I kill one of them. And then double check my arts. I have an evasion. And then I have a vamp. Okay. So if I survive with 1 HP, I'm popping a special. Like, we'll see what happens. I don't know how I'm going to heal after that point, but...
Tora will beat them no problem. Jaguar scatter shot.
Dodge the corpse frenzies. I'm going to do a special now. Run around, collect some potions. Yep. Give me the system reset, please. Gonna dodge. Alright, where is Nia? Oh, I didn't get the 50%. Alright, if Mora can revive me, I'm still kind of in it. Nope. So if I get the 50% there and I can revive Nia, so I built party gauge fairly quickly. Ooh, I have party gauge increase stuff,
Be
I
wary
think.
not to push yourself too hard.
Party gauge drain. I'm using a special. What do I have on Poppy? Ether defense is not going to matter for this. Guaranteed 19 seconds of invincibility after achieving max affinity. Could definitely be helpful. I don't think I'm going to get max affinity. Increase block rate when HP is low. It's a percentage. I don't even have a block rate. It's 0. So, I guess I am the damage dealer now, so I may as well equip that. If I can survive to max affinity, I'm looking good. Do I have anything for beasts specifically? Like it. Dodgy. Not gonna matter too much for this fight, probably. Yeah. I guess one thing I could check: Beast Slayer. Oh, it's not more damage. It's a kill. Unfortunate. I will say, I do think this fight should probably be one of those under the, hey, don't have too many of them in a fight at a time. This guy is often a pain, for various reasons. Jesus Christ, how much stench can you put on? Where even is Poppy? I can't get to her because there's too many enemies. Morag, just die. I'm trying not to fight.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
What was the gimmick of Cutie Pie's check? Affinity Max Barrier. Crit rate 100. You know, Cutie Pie might actually be my better tank. Doesn't have an evasion, but might actually be my better tank because she has a 50% block rate. And I have Vamp on one of my arts. Mia's dead already. Alright, so I have Nullify Heal, so I'm gonna switch to QT now. And just evade and hopefully live long enough where this comes off. Easier said than done. Give me the 50%. Nope.
Tora made things a little easier for you.
I think I need to get that 50% proc of not dying when dying. If there was a way to like separate them and only tackle like one or two at a time. I also need Nia to survive long enough to at least get the first heal off. I got party gauge pretty quickly. Alright, so Nia and now me will not have the And Nia's dead anyway.
Pull yourself together.
Alright, I think I got one of them.
Operating at maximum output.
Alright, that's the furthest I've gotten.
Focus required to achieve victory. Ready to battle.
Alright, so the Howl missed. Give me the 50%. I got the 50%. Can I revive Nia in time? Where even is Nia? Nah. Oh, that was Morag anyway, so that would have killed me, regardless. I could turn Morag into a healer,
Easier for you.
just for extra consistency.
Self-evaluation mode.
She's not going to get to max affinity, so higher damage is good. Alright. So I think I need to kill one of them very quickly and evade the Howls. And then I have something. So I'm just going to do one special, like, immediately. If I can get two specials, that'd be... Okay. If I can get two specials, that'd be nice. But...
This was the fault of negligence. It will not.
I wish the spawn would be closer.
Can we please put on a better show next time?
Can we change the spawn point? I want to change the spawn point. Wait, he stepped forward. Can I aggro just him? Nope.
Don't be afraid, friends.
My vamp does not do a lot. I wish I had Hunter's Chemistry because I get a lot of evasion. Oh, I have After Image on Cora, so maybe I can just spam specials? I don't know if it's QT Pi or just Tora in general. I had a lot of evasions there, and I don't know exactly what caused them. It's in the map files. That makes sense. I don't know if it was like a coordinate in the BDAT.
To push yourself too hard.
Dora will beat them, no problem.
Yeah, it looks like my special gives me After Image. Which one am I targeting? Dodge the Howl.
We will not fall here.
Must be more careful.
Didn't dodge all of them.
I apologize.
This 50% is happening like 10% of the time.
This was the fault of negligence.
Oh, I was playing... That one's not... I was not playing as... No, I was playing as QT. I don't know then. Celestial Flash from Morag, please. Healing Halo works too. Didn't switch quick enough to dodge the Howl. Where the hell's Poppy? And it sucks that my scatter shot is such a long cooldown.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push
Oh,
yourself.
I'm gonna... Actually, I don't think I'm gonna warp now.
Okay, where are we up to?
Looking forward to it.
I could use Shulk and try to Monado my way through some of this stuff. Let's see what my arcs are with Monado. They have an evade? I don't. I do have a break, but these are not going to be helpful. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep having Tora do specials as much as I can, because it seems to give him after image. And I'm just gonna keep evading as long as I can. Yeah, Corbin does have a lot of evasions. I don't know why I didn't think about this as a strat. Now Tora revive me. I'm gonna use a special for heals. Hopefully it happens before I die. That's good. And I'm just gonna spam evasion, because evasion gives me more evasion, because they keep attacking me. I should have thought of this. Bring Nia back in. Immediate nullify heal. Immediate death. Cool! I think that's the strat, though. I think that's the strat. What do I have for specials, or rather for... I don't have a lot. Do I have anything better for arts recharge? I don't think I do. Damage barrier actually might be something. I'll do that. I was thinking if I can build my arts quicker, then I'll be able to spam this evasion more frequently, but it's 0.1 would be the only thing I'm adding. So that's not significant.
Engaging the enemy.
I do need all of them to aggro me for this to work, though. He is already dead.
This is not your place to fall, Rex.
So close. So I managed to dodge all the nullify heals there, and then just barely didn't revive Nia. If I had revived Nia and could get my evasion off in time, just barely didn't, then Nia would have been able to heal me. And then we'd both be alive with no, while being able to heal.
Hold your position.
I'm not gonna be able to evade this. Yeah.
This is not your place to fall.
Alright, so I got Nia alive now. Hopefully I at least build enough party gauge before I die. It's so hard because they're not attacking with any rhythm. Like, if I knew, like, they're all gonna do, like, Corpse Frenzy at the same time, I could, like, for sure evade that, and then my meter's full immediately.
We'll do things different.
That damage barrier, though, did not seem to do anything, so I am gonna put that last accessory. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't think this is gonna help much. Might be something.
Squad, hold your position. This is unexpected.
No, not that.
Just give me the heads up. Speedy sword.
Healing halo.
Please leave it to Tora. Don't touch magic. Speedy sword. Do it. Copy ignition. Did you see what's happening? Armor veil. Speedy sword. We fight.
Just trying to stay alive until I can revive Nia. And until this nullify heal wears off. Let me dodge. Did it topple me? I couldn't dodge that. Topple or knockback or something.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
Okay, that one's bad. That one could be something.
Tell me why
My build is like so out of whack now that I wanna I'm gonna completely forget what I had when I'm done with this fight.
Let's end this swiftness. You have my thanks.
You gotta look out for yourself.
Forgive me.
It's so hard to keep track of all 4 of them.
This was the fault of negligence. It will not happen again. Try again.
So are y'all having fun? I'm having a great time.
Squad, hold your position.
Tora and Bray are unbeatable team.
Make haste and retreat.
Watch out! Try to turn the tables.
I am in the air.
Beat as one. Tora will show them. Happy
My boy.
too proud of Master Pie.
Good riddance.
Where is Nia? Can I even get to her? Risky. I should have leveled up my evasion first.
Steady.
Damage analysis. Very bad.
Alright, this is promising. Where is Corbin now? Know if I heal again. Well, I did kill one. One of them I knocked off the edge, so he's just not attacking me right now.
Kind of stuck.
Vex, pull yourself together.
Is it this? Can't.
So maybe that's the strat. You just push them off the edge so they stop fighting you.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
There's more of. It's too early to be complacent.
Make haste and retreat.
Just in the outside.
Rest a while. I
I
apologize.
Damage analysis. Very bad.
Alright, so I thought I dodged all the howls. There was still one more. Oh no, I did dodge it because I think I missed or whatever.
Much appreciated. You gotta look out for yourself. We can. I'm all right. Kind of a mess.
Alright, this is gonna be sketch.
This can't.
I had to.
Forgive me.
This was the fault of negligence. It will not happen again.
Try again. We'll do things differently.
The next. It's too early to be complacent.
Make haste and retreat.
Stand up. Dinner.
None
You're
of
on
that.
top form.
Must be more careful.
You're gonna need a lot of left outside.
May not survive another blow.
Danger, Master Pie. Danger. Don't touch Master Pie.
Immediate evade.
Opponent has no shortage of strength.
Let us make use of it now.
Unleash your
None
power.
of that. May not survive another blow.
Turn this in our favor.
I'm getting fired.
Dodge.
Watch out. Let us make
Dodge that one at least. Not that one.
We can turn this in our. I'm all right.
It isn't over yet, my boy.
Fine. Good riddance. A mere flesh wound.
I killed one of them. Hey, eventually I'll level up, right?
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
Yeah, it just feels like it's absolute random whether or not this fight's gonna be possible or not. Based truly on whether or not they all howl in sync or not. If I can dodge them all at the same time, then I'm fine. I'm gonna risk this. the Corbin special before the Howl takes place. Top off health. I'm gonna get hit by this, that's fine. Alright, should kill this one at least. You know, Tor, if you ever want to trigger that 50%, this is the worst fight I've ever seen in the randomizer. I'm not even joking. Besides maybe the one that Alex had where it was 4 Malices, which can no longer happen because we literally removed that fight from possibility of this. I don't actually really know what I'm supposed to do here. So, I have like an idea that's like been kind of working. I've been able to kill one of them, but I gotta do like the same thing 4 times. Alright, person Howl, fine. So now the strategy is stay alive until the next, until I can safely revive Nia. But I also need to get over to Nia. And sometimes they'll just one-shot you from like half health also, so there's that. I couldn't dodge it, had no evasion. I can't use tier 4, so I can't get that high, because it's Elpis.
Try again. We'll do things differently.
The next whip, it's too early to be complacent.
Yeah, I can blow some of them down and like push them off the cliffs to like remove them from the fight temporarily, but that's very hard to do. What did drinks do? I forget. To the party gauge game? I might have some drinks. I don't know how much that helps.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
I do.
Delicious.
It's worth a try. I mean, the other pouch item that I had was 0.1% on art, so it's really nothing major. But the thing is, like, sometimes I'll have the party gauge to revive Nia, but I'm so low health that I'll die before I get there. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and dodge because I got a Howl. I might have dodged all of them.
I apologize deeply.
I can't exactly see myself to confirm.
We can turn this in our way. You will not fall here.
I'm waiting. Vince, pull yourself together.
I'm gonna wait until after the Howls to try and revive her. Might be risky.
Much appreciated. Good riddance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to evade it. So. Oh, that was Tor anyway. Dude, the corpse is on top, I can't tell.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Be wary not to push yourself too
Bringer of Chaos Phantasm strat does not use drinks. I might be slightly faster if we did, but I've never done that.
It's too early to be complacent. Now we can chance to turn it.
The thing is, like, Nia dies so quickly. Come on, special land before I die. Oh, that other one howled during the special. I was gonna say, when I started that special, I wasn't howled. Chain will not kill here. Chain will not kill. It might kill one of them, and if I get to Chain, I might just to kill one of them, and while fully healing me. I think that would be worth the Chain, but it will not kill all of them.
Squad, hold your position. Will not fall here.
I apologize deeply.
Flesh wound.
Tora made things a little easier for you.
Entering self-evaluation mode.
Another thing I could do, I do have Blade Nia on Rex. I could try and use her as like a second healer.
Hold your position. Speedy soul.
Don't touch Master Hand.
Cheers for that.
Use to turn the table.
Did not evade through all the howls. Alright, where's Nia? Where's Nia?
We will not fall here.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Flesh wound.
Cutie pie, ready for action.
Thor, revive, please?
Danger.
Nah, he'd rather shoot him.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
What's the furthest I've gotten? Killing 2 of them?
Push yourself too hard.
If there's 1 left, this is easy. You know, just evade Howl and I can stay alive.
It's too early to be complacent.
I was led in a cautious time.
That was a good fusion.
We're gonna need a lot left on our side.
Did I dodge all of them? I dodged all of them. Oh, they used that move quickly. I assumed that move had a way longer cooldown. Alright, where's Nia?
Evaluation mode. Cutie pie mode.
Now's our chance to turn it. This is not your place to
Alright,
fall.
so now I can be revived, or healed rather. Should have saved that evasion, but it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. It's not fine. I mean, I'm still alive, I guess. And I can heal myself here?
We're on top form. This is unexpected. You have my thanks. I'm all right. I'll be just fine. Warmed up. We're on top form. This is not your place to fall, Rex.
You might need a break.
We will not
Dodge the
fall
howl.
here.
None of that. Let us make use of it now.
Power rush.
Excellent comfort.
Come on, Corbin.
Your healer.
Rest a while.
Now's our chance to
The other one's so close to dead.
You have my thanks.
Still getting stronger.
Alright, 1 left. Unless one of them fell off the edge, which might have happened.
Take a step back for a moment.
This is not your place to fall, Rex. Halo, no. Much appreciated. Rick, we can turn
Oh, I didn't want that break. I wanted to reset the combo.
Roger.
Seagram?
Alright. We got him. What did we lose? 30 minutes? That's actually... So, I don't know... I'm going to change my comparison to my last run, which is my PB. You know what? 8 minutes? That's not bad. Actually, was it 8 minutes compared to the previous split? Yeah, 8 minutes. Because that was terrible yesterday as well. Jesus Christ, that was that was something. So Alex, I will say, I think we might need to add another enemy to the balanced enemy groups, or just like separately figure out if we want to balance Elpis at all, because only having tier 2s is brutal. Only having tier 1s is brutal there. So if we're balancing, you know, the not having like Malos more than twice, maybe not having certain enemies in Elpis is another reasonable form of balance. That was dumb. And he gave me problems 2 days ago as well when he replaced the Turkin chefs as well. So you got like 4 of them in that room, and like he can't get them out of the room to do like cliff strats or anything like that. Like, hopefully they gave good XP and I can at least get a level out of it. Nope. no levels. They didn't give good XP. It's possible that was a Phase 1 Jagron, in which... No, that was a Phase 2 Jagron because it started at low health. If that started at high health, that's not a doable fight, as far as I'm concerned.
Did Master Pawn rest sufficiently?
Alright, let's set my party back up to the way it was. Shall we? You're still good. You get rebound. And... whatever, I don't think it matters anymore. And then you get rebound, and I had an underdog, I think. Gotta get rebound on you, not quite. Couch items, I'll keep it. Like I said, I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. Yeah. Yeah, Phase 1 Jagron should for sure be blacklisted. Phase 2, I mean, it's brutal, we just saw it, right? And, like, I have Corbin, right, also, where the only reason I was able to stay alive is because if I get hit by an attack while evading, it recharges my evade art. If I don't have that, I don't know if the fight's doable. You know what I mean? Certainly not in a realistic manner. Alright, this is gonna be the last shop that I check. It doesn't have what I need. Actually, what's that crit damage? Did I see that? Oh, that's actually huge. I lied, it does have what I need. And just to see. 100% crit rate? Since I just have crit damage increase. That's a good find. So we do have another Blade Warp coming up, which is very funny. This is a very funny Blade Warp. Definitely my favorite one. So we're going to do that right after we get this next cutscene here. We're going to Blade Warp. It's going to send us out of bounds, but it's going to be fine. Trust. Alright, so we're going to grab this cutscene here. And I am going to equip that accessory. I don't need this much rebound. Alright, so now we're going to do this super crazy Blade Warp. So I'm out of bounds, and I'm actually holding the death code so I can die because it's faster than waiting to actually hit the kill barrier because of how long I fall. But when I respawn here, I'm going to respawn here. So that saves time.
Proceed with caution next time.
So that's a fun one. Alex, if you want, I can give you a list of all the blade warping that I do that saves time. There's 4 of them. There's one, so the one at the beginning of Moradane. There's one at the beginning of Tantal. There's one in the World Tree, right after you go up the elevator. And then there's that one. Those are the 4 that save time in the speedrun. There is a Blade Warp in Elpis that brings you all the way to the bridge, but based on where the cutscenes are, that doesn't actually help you. Yeah, I'll definitely need to add a note to myself to add getting drinks as part of my general prep, because when they are useful, it's nice to have them. Well, you get the Generosity Tea for free. So we're going to launch Petroka off a cliff. It's fun. Resist? Alright. And actually, I want to try and kill her while doing this, but it might be quicker to not. It likely will be quicker to not. She's got to do one more of those. Can I do knockback on this? Alright, would have been too much faster, but it actually might have been faster because of how long that fall is, but whatever. She's dead, and that's all I care about.
I'm gonna...
So for those wondering, any percent finishes in about 10 minutes. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, one thing that is a little bit unfortunate about having to play as Morag for this run is I lose a second because she has to fix her hat after doing this jump. It's quite unfortunate. Alright, so the next two fights are interesting. For those unfamiliar with Randomizer, you'll get to see how we handle Numa in the Randomizer, which is fun. Phase 2 is going to be free. Alex, am I correct that Phase 2 of this fight is not randomized?
What I found.
Congratulations.
Like it's always Jin Malos? Grab that for safety. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, great! Whoa, which Jin do I want to kill? And by kill, I mean go off the cliff. So this should draw their aggro. Oh wait, no, I'll just kill this one. He's almost dead. Yeah, everyone fight this Jin. I don't know why he took so much damage, but I'm not gonna complain. Oh, I have 50% increased crit damage. Duh. Yeah, okay. Everything just dies. So Numa is an upgraded version of Dromark, Savage Dromark skin. Has all the perks of being Numa. I can change my elements of my blade combos. But is otherwise just Dromark with meteorite ships. Yeah, it has Numa's battle skills, all that, so like the increased damage versus enemy weakness. Or rather, his attacks always target enemy weakness. He doesn't have the acting thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use him in the run. So what I'm going to do, shout out to my theme by the way, is I'm going to restart the game and not do a software update. I have made that mistake before. The mod stopped working if I do that. This fixes a memory leak that increases load time that saves about 30 seconds. I have done a system update there once before during a run. It was not while I was timing it, which is good. But yeah, I had to wait for the next atmosphere patch to fix it before I could continue the run, which was kind of funny. I do believe the latest Switch firmware is compatible with the latest atmosphere, but I haven't tested it. So this is interesting. So I lose all my good blades because I'm now back to playing as Rex. So I can't use Corvin. I can use Dromark. Might actually just be the play here. I do have Rebound. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Actually. Well, what chip does Dromark have? That's good. Gourds is bad. That's not what I want to do. Cosmos, I think, is the play. Alright, chat, vote. Cosmos or Gorg? Cosmos or Gorg, chat? I'm not actually going to listen to you. It's obviously Cosmos.
You can...
Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. Alright, let's see what we get. This one's fine. I don't know why she did that flip. That was very dramatic.
Our blade.
Alright, so this fight can be kind of tricky, depending on who you get replacing Rex and what blades you're able to use. In one of my previous runs, I don't know if it was the one I recorded or the one I didn't, I got Malos there, and that was annoying. The next fight, where it's the horde of them, there's loads of ways to cheese that fight. I do believe I still have a Rosa waiting in the queue somewhere. Rosa is very easy to cheese on that, just due to her size. Any large enemy is pretty easy to cheese on the next fight. So, we'll see what happens. If it's not an easily cheesable fight, it's still usually a somewhat cheesable fight, and, you know, we have tricks. It involves cliffs, so... but if it's a good fight, then I'm just gonna kill it instead of doing the cliffs. The cliff strat takes a long time, but if it's not like a long time, but it takes longer than killing it. So if I get like Mithra, for example, which is what I had in my run yesterday, 8 Mithras, or it might have been 8 Atoms, I forget. Like that's usually not a bad roll. So like I'll just fight. But yeah, if it's Rosa, which I believe I still have 1 Rosa and 1 Giga Rosa still in the rotation. I am going to save in case certain things happen. Let's see. Alright, let's see what we get. Is it Rosa?
Well,
it's Gorp.
You're not set up with it.
I'm going to try fighting it. This might be fine. So I'm going to do 1 tier 1. After this, I'm going to do tier 2s, because they should heal me. Yeah, so tier 2s will just keep Jin healed. He might die to the DOT, so I'm going to switch targets, do another tier 2. And I'm just going to keep doing this. I could ascend into Dromark, and I will on the last one of these. Oh, I didn't get the cancel. Unfortunate. Will you survive long enough? Alright, I'm gonna ascend into Dromark, because that's a thing you can do. And that was good! I'm gonna switch my comparison back to balanced PB. There's no good comparison for this run, but they're all funny. There's that one vertical line there, basically, the super steep ramp, 45-degree angle. It's oops. Blame the Jagron for that one. Alright, next fight can be a little troll, but I have Cosmos, so I'm not too worried. Cosmos is a pretty good blade for this. One of the trickiest things about running this category is this section here where you have only Rex and Jin in the party. Rex obviously being Nia, in my case, due to randomization. And then also the fights just before the final boss, the ghost fights, where you're forced to only have Rex. If Rex is a driver who was not particularly good and you didn't have good blade synergy with that driver, then those fights can be very, very difficult. If Zeke gets randomized to Rex, you don't actually have a healing art. You have like damage, you don't have a healing Halo art. You have like damage heals. So even if you want to play it safe, you're limited with your options there. So those fights can be kind of sketch. Cosmos on Nia is a good pairing. I don't have access to Cosmos for the ghost fights later, but I do have Cosmos here. That's because Cosmos replaced Pyra, so I can't use her during the ghost fights later. I might just use Corvin on Nia. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, it's the one with Sever. Less bad. Oh, this is the one from Torna, because it's locking my party gauge. No, he's got Sever, so he can't be. He has something else locking my party gauge. Yeah, so I'm just gonna spam tier 2s. I don't know why I evaded. Do I have After Image?
protect you.
Oh, this is bad.
Master, you have sustained over 70% damage.
Hey, Jin, revive me.
Skyward slap.
Jin, please revive me.
Remains present.
Thank you, Jin.
Energy yield amplified.
I'm gonna do this tier 2 early just for heals.
Tilbert effect refrain.
Yeah, I don't need to kill him, I just need to get him a threshold. Yeah, heal Jin a little bit more. The fact that I have access to Gamma Ray is very good. Alright. That's the hard phase. Now I get my party back. So that getting my party back obviously helps. And what do we got? Oh, as easy as it gets.
Operating at max power.
Alright, so coming up we have probably one of the cooler blade warps. It's got to be after we get to the world tree, then after we ride the elevator, there's a cutscene. After that cutscene, we'll be doing another blade warp, and this one's really cool. Alex, I don't know if you know where the blade warp in the world tree is, but this one saves like 10 minutes. I haven't timed it. I'm guesstimating, but it's a large amount of time. And this will be the last Blade Warp of the run. If you Blade Warp after the World Tree, it sends you out of bounds and kills you. So, nowhere useful there, fortunately. Yeah, so there is one more fight that I'm like worried about in this run. Jin and Amalthus are typically fine because it's only one enemy that they're replacing. And then other ghost fights obviously have their own sketchiness to it, but it's only one or two enemies, and they can all be cliffed. So if I don't get, like, Ishma's Core, which I think I do actually still have an Ishma's Core left, then I can, for sure, knock people off a cliff for those. But I think I have a Power Lines left, too. And there's no guarantee that I get them. Like I said earlier, they could have been randomized to something from Torna. So I would not see them. I would see them in Torna instead. But, yeah, Power Lines and Ishma's Core you can't blow down. I think those are the only things remaining that I can't blow down. Could be wrong. But yeah, so as long as I don't get Ishma's Core in, then I have good odds, I would say. So right after this cutscene, I'll be doing a Blade Warp. So I'm going to switch to Dahlia now, so I can Blade Warp immediately after this cutscene. So this Blade Warp is going to send me very high into the World Tree. All the way up here. I can grab the key code before even getting the Skyport like travel location down below. I do need to be playing as Shulk in order to, or not Dahlia, in order to even get the key code in the first place. I'm going to switch back. Going to Blade Warp again. And I'm back here. So how's that for time save? Yeah, it would have been more optimal if I didn't have Shulk equipped, because I don't need to spend all the time switching back. You know, whatever, it's a second. This guy just blocking my path. Cool. So now we just grab this, grab the cutscene, and then proceed up to the top of the World Tree. We already have the key, door's already unlocked, we can just proceed from here. Yeah, so the next fight is interesting. So, in the next fight, I have... And I need to set up my rebound on Tora before that next fight. That happens. I believe I removed rebound from Poppy. Yeah, I don't care about damage food. And then... Yeah, after is good. And then other Poppy... already has rebound. So the next enemy is the one where it's normally like the Underline Star and all the monks from Indal. And yeah, all of those monks get replaced with the same thing, so depending on what that thing is, it could be very sketchy. There's also a weird quirk in that fight where the thing that replaces the star, depending on how you fight them, could get like stuck like under the map and like way beneath the map because they're flying and they just won't fly back up to you like vertically. And that becomes very, very annoying to deal with. You basically just reset the fight if that happens. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But depending on the enemy, it can be very, very annoying. So I generally try to use a rebound build if I can get it. And in this run, I've had plenty of rebound. So that's good. I am able to get Drunkard on Morag, but I don't think I need it. Because I have that 50% critical damage bonus. For those who don't know, crit damage in this game is multiplicative, so 50% is a huge damage increase. And I have 100% crit rate, so I just do insane amounts of damage with Corvin. Which is why I'm probably going to put him on Neo for the ghost fights. But yeah, this next fight can be rough. It was not in either of my previous 2 runs, which are the only 2 I have tracked on my timer here, so it's probably gonna... Most likely this will be time loss, but what is time loss in a randomizer?
A new locale.
It's an adventure.
Alright, see what we get. Gargoyles! They are weak to light, so I have that at least. I don't know who the other flying enemy is. I saw a blade somewhere. Oh, is that you? You is fine. You is nothing. So... Gargoyles, I think, are actually going to be fine, provided I have good evasion. I need to not be stupid, but... yeah, they're weak to light and I do an insane amount of damage, so I should be fine. I'm assuming you is dead, right? Yeah, the fact that level 1 with Corvin also heals is really good for this. Just for that extra consistency. Good thing they're light weak. Anyone want some of the best viewers? You see how to get them. Yep, chill music indeed. All randomized. Now, how'd you get hacked? What do you do? Are you clicking on links? Don't be clicking on links, buddy.
amazing places in it.
We discovered good place.
Big support scam. Can't trust anyone these days, man. I think it's like a lot of these hackers, like, what do they even get? Like, what did they get off of you for scamming you, right? Like, you lost an account, it was an inconvenience or whatever, but, like, they didn't make any money, right? Like...
A new locale.
It's an adventurous life for me.
I will say, one nice thing about the randomizer is you don't gotta do door skip. Field skills are removed for mandatory checks. And while technically not mandatory for a speedrunner, it would be mandatory for any casual player, so it is removed. Man, I love the door skip.
A new locale.
It's an adventurous life for me.
One thing here that's kind of funny is, unless I get really unlucky, this enemy here will not aggro me, so I can just walk straight. Don't need to avoid it. If I bump into it, it'll lag. Unlike any percent, we need to kind of like go to the right and like avoid it. These guys don't aggro me, so... Cool. Come on, man, that's such a nothing. How do you fall for that? I accidentally reported your account. Like, then it's not gonna do anything. Like, come on, man. Have some internet vigilance. Everything is a scam, and let's prove it otherwise. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't necessarily fault you specifically for falling for that kind of stuff, because, like, people fall for that stuff, you know, because if it's from an account you trust, whatever, like, I get it, right? But, I don't know, anytime I get a DM from somebody, even if it's somebody that I know, like, I just assume that everyone is hacked all the time. Like, that's how it is. Yeah, I got two-factor authentication on everything, and I just assume everyone is hacked all the time. That's all you can do. So...
Hey, look what I found! Registering coordinates.
That's where I want to go. I did get my my Twitter account hacked once because there was a service that I used, which was a completely legitimate service at the time, for tracking Twitter usage, like a bot for metrics and that kind of stuff. And what I used it for was simply to troll MD, the mod of the Xenoblade Discord, where every time that he had replied to one of my tweets, it would DM him on Discord a picture of Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. And he had no idea why it was happening, and it was very funny. Well, that completely legitimate bot service that I was using to handle all this kind of stuff was eventually sold to some other company that changed to using scam bots. So they already had my permissions to use, because it was at the time a legit service, and they had since sold those permissions to somebody else, and my account got hacked. Noticed it very quickly, and one of my friends DM'd me that I was like tweeting crypto stuff, and I was like, yeah, that's not me. And then, you know, I changed it, so I just removed the permissions. But yeah, outside of that, like 2FA and you're generally good. Yeah. Okay, I got Brog instead of Jin. That's good. I'm just gonna use the tier 1. He's done. Yeah, I figured that blowdown will slow me down. I'll do the special that has. So that's the thing. I don't know if selling those permissions is legal, but it was like they bought the service, and I guess the service had my permissions, not necessarily the company. So I don't know.
Engaging the enemy.
Am I gonna accidentally golf? Oh, he resisted the second blowdown. That's funny. I almost accidentally golfed him. That's very funny. Alright, so that's chapter 9. We're on the home stretch here. This run, all things considered, is actually not too bad. I think anywhere between like 4 and 4.5 hours is like completely reasonable. And obviously with good RNG, it can be significantly faster. My sum of best after only 3 runs is 3 hours, right? So like depending on how the RNG splits, you could get some really, really quick times. If I got a better build, and I think like Corbin is generally very, very good for this. But there's plenty of builds you can get that are absolutely broken. I had one build where I had Drunkard, which is just gathering sparks. I had it 3 times on Nia's affinity tree, and then also pulled Crossette. So like one potion is giving me like a 500% bonus because I had like 4 gathering sparks stacking together, and I could stack them up to like 500 per gathering spark. So I could have got like 2,500 damage bonus, like ridiculous damage. That was a very fun run. But yeah, I think anywhere between like 4 and 4.5 is a decent run. I want to keep doing runs of this. I might not do any like after this in like the near term because I've been looking to start Expedition 33, which I haven't played yet. But I've just been routing this before I start that because I know that game will suck me in and I won't get back to it for a bit. But I want to get a few runs of this out the door, kind of get like an idea of like what kind of times am I looking at, you know? Because like I do want to submit this to marathons. I think it'll be a very, very fun run for marathons. I've done blade rotation before in Question for Glory, so like a proper randomizer I think is good. I've heard nothing but good things about Expedition 33, dude. Like so many of my friends are telling me to play it, and like. I've heard, like, for my tastes in games specifically, they're, like, this game is made for you. Like, it's right up your alley. Like, because, like, I love JRPGs. Like, obviously that's my thing. I'm a huge fan of Xenoblade 2. This is my favorite game of all time. I really don't care for anime cringe. Like, as far as, like, stories are concerned, like, it's not, like, a turn-off for me. I don't mind, like, a lot of, like, the weebisms or whatever. Like, they don't turn me away from games. But I really don't care for them as a whole. They're just like, whatever, right? And most games that I like mechanically is JRPGs, but there hasn't really been a JRPG that doesn't have the, like, most JRPGs are very weeby, you know? Which, whatever, you teach their own. I don't got anything against you if you like that kind of stuff, but it's not for me. So, where games that I've enjoyed narratively would be, you know, games like God of War, right? Where it's like the more Western style of storytelling. But I don't care for the gameplay of God of War at all. Like, that narrative is fantastic. Characters are fantastic. I don't like the gameplay. Where Expedition 33 looks like it tackles the sweet spot for me specifically. But, yeah. Not a game I want to wait to get spoiled on. Let's put it that way. So, I am going to try Corvin on Nia. With rebound, Harmony's probably fine. I don't think I have anything better for like a general purpose thing. The Project Define. Yeah, so I am gonna run that for the ghost fights and see what happens. Alright, so one thing that's very important, this is very, very important, I'm gonna not play as Dahlia when entering the fight. I made this mistake once. If I am playing as Dromark's replacement when I'm entering the fight, even if I'm not controlling Nia's replacement, in this case Morag, at the start of the next fight, it will Blade Warp you at the beginning of the following fight and you will go out of bounds and die. Because the party changed and you were controlling Dromark. I'm gonna switch to Shulk. Should be a lot better. But yeah, I've seen very little on Expedition 33. I've seen the pre-release material, so whatever trailers they showed off, and I've been hyped for that game for years. I have seen nothing further. I do know one thing. I do know that there's a baguette as a weapon. But outside of that, I don't know anything about the game. Outside of it's unapologetically French. And, yeah. Alright, Phase 2 Malos. That's exactly where we want to see him. I have both knockback and a blowdown on Corvin on Nia. That I should have been using that this whole run. Well, lesson learned. Not to say he was bad on Morag. Alright, who do I got here? Nia!
Beware an attack.
This is fine.
Take him out. Get this.
Alright, see how much damage this does. Pretty good. You keep doing blowdown to yourself, that's funny. Yeah. Easy fight. Yeah, a bit of a Spider-Man meme, but easy fight. Yeah, I mean, I could have played Expedition 33 that early, just I was in the middle of other stuff, so like it came out, I was still playing Xenoblade X, so I was still doing my playthrough of that. 100% it, I had some unfinished business with the randomizer I wanted to get done, I added driver rotation, or driver randomization. So that was a new feature that I added. I wanted to actually route the speedrun of the randomizer. This Guldo could be very annoying. I don't know if it's Phase 1 or 2. Phase 1. So I'm going to ignore the Turkin for the most part, because I want to get a heal on this guy. Yeah, and maybe while I'm fighting the Guldo, I'm going to keep an eye on the Turkin. I'm going to try and push the Turkin off the edge while fighting the Guldo. I will chain if I need an emergency heal. Elemental copies for Drum. Missed. Good.
Cheers for that.
Alright, one more blowdown, the Turkin should be dead.
Okay.
I wish the Guldo would get a little closer. You know, I'll just kill Turkin. Alright, Turkin's dead. Alright, this fight will take me a while, but I think I'm safe. He will respawn some reinforcements at some point, which could be bad.
Oh, you can't do that. Blow back. Knock back.
I'm gonna do this for a heal.
Dibs on the first turn.
Magnificent.
I owe you one.
Yeah, when this Gamma Ray wears off, I want to do a Tier 3, so I have the prolonged evasion. And while I do this, I want to move up here, so when he does respawn, or when he does spawn reinforcements, I can push him off the cliff. And now he should come back up here and join me. I don't think I can push him off the cliff. It might be possible. Quick Gamma Ray. I believe he's just immune to knockback, so... Variant growth soon. Yeah, here it is. I am gonna purge his enrage, which I can do because I have Corvin. Because he can use Elemental Bomb. I mean, I guess I could chain through it, so I didn't need to do that. But this is, actually, I don't think he'll Variant growth now. Kinda close, but I gotta heal. Gotta do another Gamma Ray. Dodge the Elemental Beam. Another quick Gamma Ray here. Yeah, these are the types of fights where it's like, you like them to be quick, but like, at the end of the day, you're just trying to survive them. Like, you don't have a healer outside of the party, right? Tier 3, get me a few guaranteed evasions.
Pretty much won this.
Sure.
I am gonna do a tier 1 for healing.
Take him out.
I should be able to, I should dodge this, so I'll leave it up. I missed anyway.
That takes care of that.
Yeah, so another tier 2. Not a difficult fight, because Corvin's just broken. It doesn't matter who you put him on, but Corvin's Corvin.
Sure. Am I bad? I'm bad.
Alright, he should be dead. Not too bad. One thing I should do is I should add splits for each different fight in Ghosts. Just because they're legitimately 3 different fights in this game. It's not like it's all the same thing, like it is in any percent. Alright, so I'm gonna switch back to Corvin on Morag. Then I gotta remove him from this top spot first. Another important thing is I need to absolutely make sure that I remove, where is Dromar? Where is Dromar? Oh, here he is.
I am at your service.
Got it.
I need to make sure that I remove Rock from Nia, because otherwise she will try to equip Rock, and she cannot fight with Rock. It just breaks the game.
Okay, where are we off to?
Okay, so that's not changing. This is not gonna matter. I don't know if I have anything better. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna go. I think my Corvin is just broken enough that my build doesn't really matter. I am going to do a combo starting with Taurus. I gotta make sure that he's on Poppy QT, and he is. And I think just like 1 orb is fine. I can do 2. I don't remember which combo it is. I think it's light ice is the other combo I can do if I need a second orb. I won't be able to break both, so I might be able to break both. I don't have any Dark Element Blades. I have a Wind. I have Boris.
Just leave it to Boreas.
So, I should be able to break both if I do a 2-orb. We'll have to see how much damage I do. I don't really have a good sense for how much damage Corvin's doing. It's good damage, but I don't know, is it like 1 orb or 2 orbs? I don't know. I'm probably not going to use Numa in the chain attack. Simply because Boreas would be the way to break the second orb. I could use Numa on Nia, which Numa is Dromark Ascended, but maybe, I don't know. I mean, Corvin does enough damage that 1 orb should be fine for phase 2. I love this nice calming Argentum music. Totally not fitting for you're about to start the final boss.
Many amazing places in it.
We discovered good place.
Alright. Final boss we go. Phase 1, I'm assuming that I just do a combo and he dies. Now, I am a much lower level than any percent, so... but we survived, that's all that matters. Or, who do you have out? You switch. Whatever. Oh yeah, I don't have a combo this round. Whatever. You almost died there. You know what? We'll water orb, because why not?
Bend to my will. Blade combo. Thirsty. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty much easy level. So, I'm actually just gonna chain here. I don't know if that blade combo went. It did, okay.
Leave the vanguard to me.
So, I'm gonna just do this, and this will probably kill because Corvin's broken. I almost didn't need the second one. I should have done Cosmos. Oh, Cutie Pie would have been way faster.
This is not the end.
Yeah, the levels are all messed up in the randomizer because you don't get a lot of chains because most of the strategies evolve into not doing damage but either pushing people off cliff or it's just like an easy fight, so just kill them with arts with very little in between. So you end up getting like super under level, you don't get the chains, you don't get... and also just enemies give different amounts of experience. Like I never got Giga Rosa in this run, and Giga Rosa gives a ton of experience, so the absence of that is, you know, noticeable, right?
We will forge a path and none shall stand.
Everyone fighting? Nia's not.
Scattershot.
Move on up, Nia.
This is the thunder of justice.
So I'm just gonna evade this, so I'll be fine.
Siren Buster.
Hopefully they do as well. They both can. Well, Taurus a goat. Got the 50%. I'm gonna wait for Tor to switch back to fire. Actually, no, I'll set up a water orb like I just did. That'll be fine.
We may never have such a
This'll be over.
Yeah, Tor gains a special super quickly, so this will actually be fine.
healing halo.
Boom boom laser. Rick. Tora, let's go.
I'll wipe you punks.
And this should be ready by the time X-Star comes through, so I can dodge it. And if not, I got a tier 4 on Corbin. Yeah, I'll dodge it with this. I'll do both.
Farewell. Blade combo. Thirsty. Awesome.
X-Star can just be sketched, so just for safety I want to dodge it. Blizzard is annoying. I'm going to just evade if I get control of Corbin again. Don't have control of Corbin. He's still doing his tier 4. Okay, there we go. That's fine, I'll dodge the auto attack.
Get out of my sight.
Speedy sword.
Behold the power of water.
Nia should heal me now?
Cosmos.
No, it's gonna switch to Cosmos.
You have my thanks.
Here we go. Laser.
I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna pop Numa and chain. The Numa will just guarantee the 2-ward break. It's a pretty high percentage right now. It's not guaranteed.
Reinforcements. Be on your guard.
Awesome.
Yes.
Oh, she's on Cosmos.
Roger.
I don't want to deal with the ad, so I'll just chain and hope I hit it.
Let's begin.
75% chance to get this, and I got it.
Rex, it's
And now you'll fight with Cosmos. And now, where is QT in the front? Okay, we're good.
Elemental burst.
You shall not escape.
Excellent.
Finish them.
And this might kill just because Corbin's broken.
Excellent.
Very close, very close.
Rex, on you go. All yours.
That gives us a Hellbird effect.
Elemental burst.
Poppy will give it her all. No panic.
I think QT would have been more optimal there, but whatever.
This is not the end.
Excellent.
Let's use Shulk.
Show me the way.
Definitely not using Corbin's. Corbin's takes forever.
Rex, all yours.
On it. Tora, happy ready. Tora, end. Tora, right on time.
It didn't split. There we go. Unless I missed the split for Ion 1. I might have missed the split for Ion 1. Not a PB anyway, so like whatever. Yeah, I missed the split for Ion 1.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, that's Xenoblade Randomizer. This is fun. Honestly, I think if we didn't have that like really terrible losing I mean we lost like we lost a lot of time there. Yeah, this one fight that took 45 minutes. You know, if we didn't have that, then I think this might have been a sub 4. But you know, it'd be like that. So not a bad run though. But basically every run that you do, you're gonna have a fighter or two that trolls you like that. You know, so can't complain. While we're wrapping up, does anyone have anyone we should raid? Because I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna see who's online and see what we can find. But if you guys have someone in particular that you know is online, then by all means recommend them. LGG's doing gears? Okay, yeah, no, I'll for sure raid LGG. So it's a good idea. Why is he doing gears? Is he learning any %? He is learning any %. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll be raiding him. So, thanks for sticking around, guys. I appreciate the support. I don't do this often, so when I have some free time, then I like to do this kind of stuff. So, probably not going to be running this for a bit now. I have my route figured out, which is really my goal for this. I'll go play some Expedition 33, and maybe I'll come back when I'm done. But my backlog is piling up. So, all right, the raid button. Why is there no search in the raid button? I hate Twitch's interface sometimes, dude. I was hoping I could just like click the raid button and just like find this channel, but I can do the command, but I thought this would be easier. He's not even showing up in the list of recommended, and there's no search bar. The old-fashioned way. Did it
It's
do it?
been fun, kid.
Malos.
If only I'd met you sooner.
Are you guys still here, or did the raid go through? It doesn't tell me that the raid went through, but I clicked the button.
Worlds I might have seen, but
I hate Twitch, dude.
If I had been your driver, all of this.
There we go. Thanks for watching, guys.
kids say the damnedest things. There was only one driver for me. All in all, it wasn't so bad.
Mallows.